tip-off tournament. Our first matchup this afternoon will feature the Knoch Knights and the Kiski area Cavaliers. Ladies and gentlemen, if able at this time, please rise, and gentlemen, remove your hats as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. Before announcing the starting lineups for this afternoon's matchup, Armstrong High School, the WPIL, and the PIAA would like to remind you that your paid or complimentary admission to this event entitles you to enjoy an exhibition of skills developed by the students in an educational setting. Please give these students your positive encouragement and support. Booing, taunting, or intimidating the officials or opponents is unfriendly and unacceptable. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to announce the starting lineups for this afternoon's matchup. First, for the guests on the scoreboard and dressed in blue, the Knights of Knoch High School. A 5'4" junior guard, number 11, Serenity Kiski. A 5'7" senior guard, number 12, Hattie McGraw. A 5'3" senior guard, number 20, Paige Rogers. A 5'4" senior guard, number 25, Nina Shaw. And a 5'5" senior forward, number 34, Megan Bassis. The head coach of the Knights is Christopher Andresi, assisted by Russ Brawler, Shane McGraw, and Elise Hewlings. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to announce the starting lineups, or the starters for the home team on the scoreboard and dressed in white, the Cavaliers of Kiski Area High School. A 5'9" junior guard, number 2, Abigail Johns. A 5'7" junior guard, number 11, Cora Coleman. A 5'6" senior guard, number 21, Leslie Ann Kodiani. A 5'7" junior guard, number 25, Emma Peck. And a 5'8" sophomore forward, number 32, Rakia Garcia Broden. The head coach of the Cavaliers is Dave Williamson, assisted by Jason Klauser, Heather Davis, and Rich Strauss.
Hello out there, and welcome into High Top Sports Network for this kickoff to basketball on this lovely Friday afternoon here at Armstrong Junior Senior High School. My name is Joe Rhodes. Joining me shortly will be Mason Flanagan on his farewell tour here on High Top Sports Network. Mason getting a job in Dayton, Ohio, and will be leaving us. So congratulations, first of all, to Mason. But we will certainly miss him and his contributions here on High Top Sports Network. A good matchup here, two teams not too far in proximity, not too far from where we stand here in Armstrong Junior Senior High School, with the Kiski area Cavaliers dressed in white, and the home team on the scoreboard today versus the Knoch Knights in blue, and the away team on the scoreboard. Of course, we all know about Knoch and the season they had a year ago, runner-up in the WPIAL championship game. An excellent season. Some missing parts and some missing pieces, but they had some young pieces as well last year, and certainly hoping some of those players come along quickly. As for Kiski, we saw them just get better and better as the year went on, kind of culminating with a huge victory at the end of the season at Freeport, where Lexi Coliani ended up setting the school record in three-pointers made in a game. So both teams coming into 2022-2023 looking to take another step forward. Bucket there for the Cavaliers. They're first on the scoreboard. A bit of a trap. Defensive pressure by the Cavaliers, who lead 1-0. It said that it was number 25 that scored there. I want to say it was number 11 if I'm not mistaken. So just to cover all of our bases as the Knights turn it over on their first possession. Number 11 is Cora Coleman, of course, and then number 25 is Emma Peck. So not showing the points on the scoreboard here today. John's inbound it there now in the corner to Cora Coleman, who then dumps it inside, and up is Garcia, and around and good. So the Cavaliers take a 4-0 lead as the pressure once again defensively full court by the Lady Cavaliers. A turnover again, so the second such turnover, but giving it right back are the Cavaliers after a travel's called. Really an impressive start on both ends. Very efficient start offensively for Kiski area, and the defense causing some turnovers as well. A little bit of a zone to start by the Lady Cavs. Here's a deep shot, almost banking it in from the corner. Was the Cal U bound Nina Shaw. Saw recently that she accepted her offer from the Vulcans, so congratulations in order for that young lady. Certainly a terrific point guard, one of the more dynamic point guards in the girls game here in the WPIAL, certainly in this area. We get our scoreboard up and going for you here. 4-0 Cavaliers, looking to add to it now. Nice screen there by Garcia, lets Peck get up in the lane. She misses the left-handed shot, rebounded by the Knights. That was Hattie McGraw with the board. McGraw now is going to dribble left, hand off to Shaw. And this zone defense certainly working like magic right now for the Knights as Shaw puts the three deep, rolls around, nothing doing on the shot again. Knoch being held scoreless here, but they will maintain possession after a foul is called against Garcia in the post. That'll be her first. Both teams now with one foul each. And Kiski getting the Knights on the board here. Cuts the lead in half now, 4-2 in favor of the Cavaliers, who again dressed in white, will be the home team on the scoreboard. Make sure you stay tuned here on High Top Sports Network. 4 games here at Armstrong today, and there'll be 4 more we'll have in store at Freeport. So 8 games total. If you have 2 devices, make sure you got them rolling. You could have both games on at the same time. It's almost like March Madness here in a way. Is it stolen away? Trying to go coast to coast was Abby Johns, but knocked away by the Knights. And they'll stay here with Johns, who will inbound now from the under the hoop. She gets it in. That's Coliani. Or sorry, Emma Peck. Emma Peck knocking down the 3, so they make it a 7-2 advantage. Again, Kiski area very efficient so far on the offensive end, and then forcing another turnover, so that trend will continue now. Not a great start so far for the Lady Knights of Knoch. It'll be Johns to inbound once again. 4:33 left in the first quarter. Your score is 7-2 in favor of Kiski area. Garcia handoff. Dribble drive, picking up her dribble. There was Cora Coleman. Johns drives in the lane. That one knocked away. Nice steal. And it goes out of bounds. It will go back to the Cavs. So right now the Lady Knights struggling mightily right now to maintain possession. Several turnovers. There's a kick out, shot up from the corner, rolls around, barely no good, but fighting for her own board. And give credit there, able to extend the play was Emma Peck, who then forces the diving attempt by Shaw to be out of bounds. Her foot was on the baseline, so it'll stay here. Dumped into Garcia, a little bit of a fadeaway, and it's up and good. Make it 9-2. The Cavaliers kind of picking up where they left off a season ago, got better and better, as I said, as the season went on. And you saw them against Freeport, a playoff-bound team. Now, of course, they didn't make the playoffs, but really handing it to the Yellow Jackets. Shaw goes baseline, stops, pops, no good. Rebounded by Peck. And thrown down to 21. That is Lexi Coliani, goes baseline, picks up her dribble, trap there, gets it off to Peck. She thinks about shooting, or excuse me, that's Coleman. No good, boarded by Shaw. Tempo picking up ever so slightly now, as here's a quick attempt by the Knights. No good, back rim, brought in by Johns. Johns is going to try to push the tempo. Garcia now. Coliani dribbles left, drives, passes, shot from the top of the arc, and good! Another three as Emma Peck now gives the Cavaliers a 10-point advantage. 12-2, 2:50 left here in quarter number one. So 2:42 left first quarter, and it's been all Kiski area here thus far. So kick to the corner, shot up, back rim, no good, offensive board, but then ripped away, and a jump ball called, so. Substitution, number 23 coming in for the Cavaliers is Zoe Holm, and a timeout called here as the Cavaliers have built a 12-2 advantage in the first quarter with 2:31 left. Really the turnovers, a big story here. The Cavaliers able to use that full court defense to keep the Knoch offense very off balance, and then rather efficient on the offensive end really to start the game, and it got better and better as things went on. But those are the two biggest factors right now why the Cavaliers are holding a comfortable 12-2 lead here with 2:31 left. And hopefully we'll have Mason Flanagan here shortly. You don't want to just have to hear from me. That'll get old real fast, especially if it's just day one of basketball season. We're gonna be hearing a lot from each other here over the season. You folks out there tuning in, to myself, Joe Rhodes. Basketball year number 3 for us here on High Top. Hard to believe. Last year, certainly an exciting one for us. We got to do a couple district championship games. We got to do the Cager Classic. And we're here for opening day as there's a little turn and shot in the lane for the Knights. A much-needed basket there by Megan Vassis. In the lane, shot up and fouled. Second foul of the game against the Knights.
Knights foul against number 25, Nina Shaw. That's her first. Second team foul.
Foul goes against Shaw.
Number 23, so
her first. And that sends, I believe it is, can't see the number. Let's say Coliani possibly, number 23. That's Zoe Holm, excuse me. No good on the second. Knocked out of bounds. It looked like it went off the hand of a Natural Ewing, one of those younger players that is expected to take an even bigger role this year. Shot by Johns, up and back rim, no good. Brought in by Number 11, Serenity Kiski. See if the Knights can get a basket on consecutive possessions, something they've yet to do. They've been hard to come by in general here so far, but again, the defense ferocious by the Cavaliers, but a foul committed there by the Cavaliers. That's number 11, Cora Coleman.
Back in the game for the Cavaliers, number 25, Emma Peck.
.142 left. Another turnover, another steal. Said her name quite a few times already today. Emma Peck on both ends really doing it. Dribble weave. Coliani now with it, guarded by Shaw. We saw Shaw several times on the network last year, and the offense, for as good as it is, the defense maybe even better. As now the lane given to Johns and a block. Whoop. Johns will go to the line for the first time here tonight with 1:17 left, first quarter.
Number 2, Abigail Johns at the line, shooting 2.
Second shot by Johns, good, so 1 for 2 at the line. 0 for 2 were the Cavaliers on their last trip, so if there's one area you could critique these Cavaliers, it's what they've done at the line. And here's a little foul, unnecessary. And that might have, it was Nina Shaw, so quickly picking up her second with 1:06 left. Cavaliers under a new coach this year, of course. Nick Dizon no longer the head man. Took an opportunity with the school in which he teaches at, as that one's knocked out of bounds, and it'll stay here. Looked like Kiski had a chance to grab it, thought it was off the opposition, and instead it stays here as Johns will now inbound. But Coach Dizon out, and now the Cavaliers are under Coach Dave Williamson. Left-handed shot, no good. So that efficient shooting I spoke of earlier for the Cavaliers starting to kind of cool off as Shaw takes it coast to coast. Nothing obstructing her as that one's stolen away, passed off. Ewing, left hand, up and good. 2 quick baskets for the Knights. Now makes it a 13-8 Kiski area lead as they advance the ball here. 22 seconds left, first quarter. Baseline shot up. No good, rebounded by Shaw. Shaw's gonna push it, 15 seconds left. We're gonna score 6 points, are these Knights, in a short span, less than a minute. They had 4 points for almost 5 minutes. As here's a throw the length of the court by Johns. Up with the shot, no good, and that will do it. They say it's not about how you start, it's how you finish, and the Knights coming back after a very mundane start, I guess you could say, as they are able to close the gap and make it a 13-10 Kiski area lead. As I said, I think Knoch had maybe 4 points in the first 5 minutes, and they scored 6 total there over that last minute of the first quarter. So we'll head into the second quarter here. I want to thank one of our sponsors today, Nicola Ann Photography, as you'll see down there on the scoreboard. I think her work goes without saying it. Definitely visit NicolaAnnPhotography.com, or I think it's just NicolaAnn.com, as you can see right below the scoreboard. Her work is fantastic. Certainly deserving of some of the accolades that she's garnered over the last few years. Post-Gazette named her one of the top photographers in the region. So, and she has locations in Lawrenceville and Katanning, so she's close to wherever you may be. And certainly senior pictures, she's specialized in that, team photos, newborn photos. So those are all things you only get to do once. A picture is kind of permanent. So if you're going to do it, make sure you get the best. And Nicola Ann Photography certainly is that. I want to thank Nicola Ann for her support of High Top Sports Network here on the opening night of basketball. As I said earlier, plenty of games on tap today. 4 games here, and 4 games at Freeport, also on the network. We begin the second quarter. Kiski with the basketball. Shot from the corner, long. Shaw with another board. Starting to clean up the glasses, Shaw now. Nice fake step around, no good. Rebounded again by the Knights. That was 34. Shot well short, but give credit to Megan Vassis. She's made an impact since coming in for the Knights. Sort of a post player, having an impact there, and certainly helping on the glass. Kiski area with the basketball. Coleman over to Garcia now to Coliani. A little spin dribble, trying to get in the lane, kicks it out. Shot up from the corner, and good. Abby Johns getting into the act now with a 3 from the corner. Make it 16-10. Skip pass brought in by Shaw. Reverse. Shaw's going to put up a deep 3, well short. Brought in by number 21. That, of course, Lexi Coliani, the new record holder for most threes in a game in Kiski area history. And Coach Chris Andressi able to call a timeout and avoid a traveling call. So we're going to take a quick timeout here. We're going to mute out. We'll be right back on High Top Sports Network. Opening day. Don't miss a second. Knoch basketball after the 30-second timeout, 6:40 left, second quarter. Kiski area leading 16-10 the first game. And a boys game coming up next. It'll be the Cavaliers under head coach Corey Smith, his second season at the helm at his alma mater. We're taking on Geibel Catholic as a shot by Shaw. Short, rebounded once again by Vassis. We mentioned her making that impact since she's come in. Nice pass inside to Vassis, up off the glass, and nice reverse, and good. Nice pass, nice basket, and not continuing to play a better brand of basketball here over the last few minutes as there's a turnover. Shaw's going to put up the 3, try to cut it to a 1-point lead, and she does. Make it 15 points now, a 1-point deficit, and a timeout Kiski area. Much needed, I think. It's been all Knoch here over the last few minutes. And the Kiski area was going to outmatch Knoch if you were to watch the first 5 minutes of this one, but really things changing thereafter. While we have an opportunity, I want to thank another sponsor here on High Top Sports Network, somebody near and dear to me myself, one of my favorite sponsors. They're all my favorites. They're like your kids, you can't pick one, but one that I certainly appreciate greatly. Been able to know him for quite some time now, and that's Terry Steffi and the folks at Steffi's Country Catering. Make sure you check them out. The holidays are here. You don't always have to cook. You don't always have to be the host and busy yourself with the days upon days task of prepping meals and getting ready for all the hungry faces that are going to be at your holiday dinner. Just call Terry and the folks. He'll slick you up, as he says, and have you ready to go for the holidays. And also, too, a great place to go on Sundays. When you're watching the Steeler game, he has the Sunday specials that you can find on his Facebook page at Terry Steffi. So I urge you to do that. I've done it. It's a great way to spend your Sunday. Don't eat that greasy pizza or whatever else you get at the wherever. Get a nice stick to the ribs meal by Steffi's Country Catering today. Kiski able to break the press, but another turnover. So they're starting to catch that turnover bug that it looked like Knoch had earlier on as Shaw has the basketball. A little hesitation, throw inside to Vassis. Vassis stops in the post, kicks it out. Knoch will reset. Ewing thinking about the 3, but she's quite deep. Instead picks it up skip pass across. Shot up and good. And just like that, the Knights knocked down to 3. Oops. Put it on the wrong side. Gotta get our. And I had that right. I think so. There we go. And then this should be 16. There we go. So Knoch with their first lead of the game, and deep pass again by Johns off the fingertips of 2 players. Gathered in by the Cavaliers. Mason, as you can hear, with us here. Mason, welcome.
Yeah, good to finally be able to join up here. Running around all over.
You missed an exciting first quarter and a half here as a turnaround by Garcia. No good. Brought down for the offensive or defensive board. Now, Knoch, they've been all over it here, Mason. They were down by as many as 10 in the first quarter. Now they're starting to find their scoring touch, and Garcia can't believe that one. Looked like she did get all ball, but instead the foul's called, and that will send Serenity Kiski to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, listen, tuned in on the way back up here. Definitely an impressive comeback to this point. But yet, of course, it's still very early in the game, so anything could be bound to happen, especially the scoreboard says a 2-point difference, so really.
It's kind of baffling considering where this game was just a few moments ago as Kiski misses the front end of the the 2-shot foul. As mentioned, the boys will be center stage in the next matchup. That'll be my last game, and then I've got some fatherly duties to take care of. Got to pick up the little guy. Doug Flanders will be on the call for the final 2 games of the evening, both of which the Armstrong teams, the home teams here today, the hosts of this tournament, will be featured in. But Kiski area boys and Geibel Catholic will be next on the slate. Following them will be the Armstrong girls versus Butler girls. That's a good matchup there. Should be an exciting one to watch. I'll try to tune in. Well, I'm not building spaceship tents. That's a true story, Mason. I do that kind of stuff in my free time. That's what happens when you have a 7-year-old. Kiski back to the line once again, and she misses the free throw. So struggling is Kiski right now from the charity stripe. Looking to rectify that with their second shot. One for 2 there as she knocks down the second. Make it a 20-16 lead. A nice step through there. What a good looking basket there by Abby Johns. She had some exciting games last year for these Cavaliers. Some high scoring outputs for the young lady who's now in her junior season. Skip pass. We've seen quite a few times here by Knoch trying to stop the swarming defense, which forces yet another turnover. Cut off, though, preventing the fast break opportunity. Back to the corner, shot up, and no good. And a quick rebound there. And a foul called, a little bit of a late whistle. But bringing in the board there was number 20 for the Lady Knights. That's the one and only Paige Rogers. This mentioned in the pregame, Mason, if that was even a pregame, I guess I said it as right after the national anthem, but Knoch, obviously, tough act to follow after their season a year ago. They went to the Whippeal Championship game, obviously lost that, but a Whippeal runner-up season is nothing to shrug at.
Well, it all starts right here, and you're not winning. You're not going back to that game tomorrow, so it's one day, one short-term goal at a time, and that helps you get to that long-term idea, which really doesn't take place till like February, March.
Shaw with the bucket again. She's good at getting in the lane, and again, slight in stature, but slippery and hard to guard as there's another turnover. Jump stop, pop, no good. Rebounded by the Cavs. Another turnover. It's a turnover fest right now here in the second quarter with 3:02 left. First half cruising right along. Shot by Ewing, corner, air ball, no good. Johns with the board, pressured by Ewing.
Turnovers are one thing, but capitalizing off them will be another.
A lot of threes taken in this game, Mason. Yet another one put up there, and no good. And pointing at her elbow is Coliani wanting to call, but to no
Looks
avail.
like a very rushed shot.
Did indeed. Also was telling the folks about the holiday season, and you should definitely check out Steffi's Country Catering. Good stuff. Handball is my personal favorite. And I was going to tell Terry this, but I don't know if he'll be offended, but Cupcakes by Tara, which is his daughter, as the three is knocked down by Hattie McGraw. And again, this lead now growing for the Lady Knights, who now lead 25-18. Nothing doing on that trip for the Cavaliers, but I was going to say Tara, her Cupcakes by Tara, hence the name, pretty stinking good the last time I got him. And it was my favorite thing from the whole meal, but I didn't want to tell Terry that because obviously he didn't make it. And that's nothing against his handballs. It's just a credit to how good the cupcakes were.
Oh yeah, well, I don't know if there's anything in that Steffi's Steffi's bubble of cooking, all that expertise. I don't know if there's anything that's not good there.
I'm not sure there is either. It's like a laboratory. It's not even a kitchen. He's just out there just like a laboratory, like a mad scientist with food.
You just have to keep trying stuff and see if you ever find something you don't like.
I doubt that's going to happen. If
it were to happen, for more and more.
If it were to happen, it would have happened already. We near the 1:30 mark here in the first half. A completely different second quarter than the first. It's a 12-2 game in favor of Kiski area. And since then, they've only scored, meaning the Cavaliers, have only scored 6 points. On the other end of things, the Lady Knights putting 25 on the board. So, or 23 on the board since. Scored 25-18. My math always failing me. Once again, an example of it right there. Nice dump inside to Garcia. Good look, and not able to connect, but you'd like to see really either of these teams be able to utilize some post game. It's just a three-point fest right now. As there's another one put up, no good. Front rim rebounded by Zoe Holm. I'll stay here after it goes out of bounds.
Cavaliers foul called against number 20, or excuse me, Knights foul called against number 20, Paige Rogers.
I give credit to Kiski. It looks like they are trying to get inside to the post a little more. They had the look to Garcia last time, and that just go down there, maybe try to force a foul, even if it's not the best shot. It's trying something other than a three, obviously. And of course, you want to try to change up this game a little more.
And a turnover again by the Cavaliers. It was Knoch who was guilty of the turnover in the first quarter and into the early part of the second, but right now it's all Kiski area. He's giving the ball right back to the Knights. And there's a travel by Kaseki. His newly minted Kiski area head coach, Dave Williamson, excited about it. Could take a little time not to, or it's going to take some time to forget that Coach Dizon not on the sideline. Coach Williamson read an article he had in a local publication. He basically said the time is now for this program, and that bright things are not just on the horizon, but they're here and they're now. And you saw that certainly towards the end of the season last year, and you saw it in the first quarter here, but things getting a little sloppier and not as consistent for Kiski area here in quarter number 2. 17 seconds left, and Johns not communicating well there on the pass out to the wing. So 14 seconds left here in the first half. 25-18. Knoch leading. I guess I told you the story. I covered the Kiski area holiday tournament. Knoch was in it, and so was Yock. Knoch and Yock in the same tournament.
The same game.
And it was like day 4 because there was 4 games a day, or day 3. It's a shot up at the buzzer, no good. And that's how things will conclude in the first half. 25-18 in favor of Knoch. But to finish my story and send us off to halftime, I did 4 games a day for 3 days. That comes out to 12, I do believe, if my math serves me right. And I was really tired by the end of it. I was exhausted. It's a lot of basketball in a 3-day span. And so they schedule it, and John Peterman, the athletic director, I think he did this to play a trick on me out at Kiski area. He scheduled the Knoch Yacht games for the final day of it when he knew I was probably exhausted. And as a result, it's really difficult not to mess up my Knoch and Yachts. That's a long story short.
Oh, of course. There's you're just gonna find a way to get through it, and obviously you did because you're still standing here today.
Somehow, some way. But we're going to take a little bit of a breather because this is a marathon and not a race. We got plenty of games on tap here on High Top Sports Network. Things going to be starting here shortly at Freeport. So again, if you got a spare computer, you got a smart TV, you got a tablet, you get your phone out, get them both out. Have one game on one, have one game on the other, and have it have all kinds of high top in your house tonight, wherever you may be. Again, Josh Schreckengost and Ryan Burns on the call out at the Hive in Sarver, PA. They got some good games out there. Certainly I'll be maybe flipping back and forth myself once I depart after the next game here at Armstrong Junior Senior High School. So, again, we're going to take a quick break, and we will be back for second half action here between the Kiski area Cavaliers and Knoch Knights. And welcome back to High Top Sports Network. Second half action about to kick off here between the Lady Cavaliers and the Lady Knights. The Knoch squad able to come back after falling behind by as many as 10 points in the first quarter, and they now lead 25-18. Mason, you weren't here for it, so I'll go over again. I told the folks that you were abandoning us. I'm having abandonment syndrome, something of the sort. So want to congratulate you. I told the folks that we obviously wish you well, but we're going to miss the heck out of you. So again, congratulations. You're working for a news station. You could share with the folks.
Yeah, WDTN, Dayton, Ohio, traveling out there, looking to move in next week. If all goes well, I should be out there the 12th. But, it wouldn't be complete without coming out and getting a little bit of basketball in while I still can. And nothing better than, 8 games in 2 days here.
Yep.
Here today, Freeport tomorrow, if the plan still holds correct.
A tasting of all things basketball. But again,
get to come back home one last time too.
Absolutely.
Even though you weren't really always allowed to come up here as a student.
Yeah. Things have changed a little bit now for you as you're obviously in the media field. But again, congratulations to you, sir, and we'll certainly miss you. But maybe we'll catch you on a high top broadcast somewhere down the line.
Never know where life might take you.
As the Lady Knights start with the basketball here in the second half. Again, leading by 7. Dump inside. Man-to-man defense by the Cavaliers. As you can recall, they started in a zone defense and seemed to work for a while, but Shaw's able to get up a shot around the much taller Garcia, but Garcia forced a little bit of an awkward attempt and brings in the board. So nothing doing for Knoch on their first possession of this second half. I want to thank you folks for tuning in here on High Top Sports Network. Just want to thank our good friends at AIA. We talk about them so much. I'm starting to get this scratch that I need to itch because it's a beautiful facility as Abby Johns knocks down the tray. But they have obviously a beautiful facility. Folks, if you don't know what AIA is, it's Armstrong Indoor Athletics, a great indoor baseball and softball facility right here in Katanning. And it's just gorgeous. They're putting in an entire indoor field. That's how nice this place is. And for as much as I talk about it, I need to go there. I need to just hit some balls.
I need to go back. I haven't been back there since I haven't been there since my college days. Before the 2020 season.
I don't want to brag or anything, but I also want to embarrass anybody if I had to put on this hitting display, hit a bucket of balls. So that's part of the reason why I haven't gone so far, Mason.
Oh, you see, we'll practice beforehand. And
oh no, I don't need it. That's what I'm saying. I'm just going to go and just hitting bombs basically in the cage. I'm not trying to embarrass people. Is my point. That's why I kind of held off to this point. But now I have to go.
I got the story.
As John's able to force a turnover. Go in the other direction, comes to a jump stop, up, and fouled. Nice job there by Johns. Too many times you see people just keep dribbling into that traffic. Instead, she comes to the very fundamentally sound jump stop, goes up with the left hand, and is fouled. So she will now go to the line and shoot 2. Team trailing by 4. First one good. Not to sound like a coach or an old curmudgeon, but this is a part of the game where certainly could be decided. We watched Knoch not do so great at the charity stripe in the first half and still be able to come back. And you wonder where this game would be if they were able to make those. And as Johns knocks down the second as well. So now just a 2-point game. It's my case in point,
The minute 4 run kind of helps things.
I'm trying to remember which coach of mine it was. It was my junior high coach, Mr. Booterball, and Mr. Keith, or if it was my varsity coach, Steve Woodrow, but one of them told me, you're getting points while the clock is stopped and no one's guarding you. How easy can it be? But it's funny when you really just put it in that context. No one's guarding you. The clock is stopped. But that's where the games can really be decided, especially in the high school level. As Shaw puts up a 3 from the elbow extended. Coliani bringing in the board, but she steps on the free throw line, or the baseline, and the ball will stay here with the Knights.
A nice aggressive attempt there to get the rebound, but of course that ball sails out of play either way. You know, what should be a board turns into a turnover.
Nothing doing anyways is there's a steal, and it'd be Koliani who will now go to the free throw line, so getting rewarded for her efforts there a moment ago in the hustle and the rebound out of bounds as number 11 was able to get that steal. That was the one and only Cora Coleman. Now Coleman's going to be rewarded for her efforts. Missed that shot by Johns, hits it out of bounds, but instead it stays in after a save by someone. Shot up and block called. I think that's going to go against number 15 for the Knights. Naturel Ewing. One of the more fun names in the WPIL. Naturel. It's natural. Do you have a favorite name in the Whippeal, Mason?
A favorite name?
Putting you on that spot there. That's
hard.
a tough. I was going to say, she might have the best, hands down. I'm trying to think of another creative name. What about names in general? Athlete names.
Now I've got homework to do.
I guess you do. I'm just trying to think of cool ones by athletes in general now. I'm blanking as Kiski brings down the board. So a great showing there at the line for Cavaliers. There's a miss wide open on the block and missing the wide open attempt. Number 32, that was Liz Danik. Got that offensive board, put it up, but just couldn't knock it down as the shot is put up from the corner. Loose ball brought in by the Cavs. They'll have a second chance as Johns puts up the three. No good. Rattles around. Loose ball brought in by Kiski once more. 4:44 left, and the Lady Knights clinging to a 2-point advantage. Nice pass by Shaw. Up and good. Megan Vassis, a sneaky, quiet, good game here so far. Is another long pass. Gets it up to Koliani, and Koliani gets it in. So exchanging baskets are the Cavaliers and Knights, or the opposite of that, the Knights and then the Cavaliers. Man-to-man defense still for Kiski area. Nice spin dribble again by the future Vulcan. Johns with it, takes her time, pulls it out, reverses to Garcia. Garcia over to Koliani, thinks about shooting it instead. Gives it up. She's now going to shoot it from the top of the arc, and good. Nothing but the bottom of the net for Koliani. I think I've said that before. Oh, Mason.
It's going to be a 30-second timeout.
Well, so right now it's been all Kiski here in quarter number 3, except for the 1-2 two-point layup by Shaw. It's been 10-2 Kiski. So they were disadvantaged at the half and clearly coming back out with a vengeance.
Sorry, Mason. Looked like our video went down there momentarily. I'm going to get her back up for us. Don't know what happened. The screen just went white. That's a scary feeling, whether you're on a broadcast or just on your computer. Start thinking the worst. It's just not picking up anything right now, Mace. That's not great. Oh, but that screen's showing that we got a camera. So I'm just very confused. I'm not sure what we got going here.
It's still up.
Yeah, interesting. So we're just going to talk as if we know for a fact that we're on the air. We'll find out shortly. Shaw, after the timeout, dishes it out. Drive by Kiski, left-handed shot in the lane, no good. Good defense there by the Cavaliers. One shot and done. Going to go the other way now, Mace, as it looks like our video has gone down. Jeez, oh pizza, that's a first.
Nina Shaw. the opposite side. A nice look on the far foul line extended. Really, Oshiardi. Oshiardi? Did I say that right?
I don't know. Scoreboard.
22.
So hopefully we're back with you now. Hopefully that is the case. Looks like we are. Sorry for that. I have no idea what happened. Screen just went that scary black and then white.
It's not Halloween.
No. Sure felt like it, though. That was scary. I don't like that. Not at all. And the score, we'll obviously need a little updating here. As it's 27-30. So while you were gone, a lot happening for the Cavaliers. Now Garcia will step to the line for Kiski area. Her team holding a 3-point advantage. So a little bit of a comeback here. A punchback of sorts by the Cavaliers after Knoch climbed back into this despite a 10-point disadvantage. And that one's good. Garcia knocking down her second free throw. And going to go the other way. A offensive foul called. Good job by Coliani to draw the foul.
The reaction sitting and looking over at the Kiski bench on that play. One of the most exciting reactions I've seen in the young basketball season so far. It'll make them continue to just get wilder and wilder.
So the Cavaliers now, a little comeback of their own. They're now back up by 5. Trying to think the highest total that they've trailed by Mason. I know they were leading by as many as 10. As Ewing gets in the lane, a little spin dribble. Good defense again by Kiski area. Garcia gets it to teammate Johns, who takes it coast to coast, up and good. And the lead now swelling to 8. 35-27, 54 seconds left, third quarter here. Kiski area surging back. Shaw puts up a 3, back rim, no good. Tracked down by Vassis, who's going to go to the lane. Jump stop off the glass, no good. Gets her own board, dishes it out momentarily with the Knights, but then Lexi Coliani is trapped, but a jump ball called. But a different looking game here over the last few minutes. Kiski area, you're loving that our computer restarted. It restarted their game a little bit.
Oh, yes, you see, started out, Kiski got hot at the right time, but then the guys' team, well, I'll have to show you here with the camera in a minute. If you look at the top of the bleachers, the whole guys' team, in the bleachers, you heard the defense chants in the background. Who do you think that is? There's no student sections here. There's not a lot of fans.
No, sir.
Maybe some parents, but who's doing the chanting on the bench and the other team?
That'd be the Kiski area boys who will be up next. They will take on Geibel Catholic. 16 seconds left, though, still here in this third quarter. Kiski's going to hold for the last shot. 8 seconds. Shot's going to have to get put up here. And that one just taken away by Shaw, and that's how things will end here. But end on a good note for the Cavaliers. They surge back and take a 35-27 lead here in the third quarter. Mason, you were kind of watching. I was trying to get the technology up and working here, but what did you see that really helped the Cavaliers get back into this one?
But they're mixing up their looks. I know early on in the game it was a 3-point shootout, everybody shooting outside the arc. But then Kiski, it seemed like they mixed up their looks a little more. You have Abby Johns going in down low. You have a couple different shooters outside. You had some mid-range. You had several different tricks in the bag. You weren't just going to the same thing over and over and over again. You had Coliani, another big playmaker there. 5 points is what I have for in that quarter. But let me try some math here. 16 points for Kiski compared to Knox 2. Really, the tide just shifted as soon as they got a couple stops and a couple big plays, a couple points in a row, force a couple stops, get down. They got that 4-0 run. After that, I'll get a little fiery and say it was over then for the quarter. The third goes to Kiski, but you have to hold off for 8 more minutes.
Should be a good final 8 minutes here at the Hawks Nest in lovely Manor Township. This is Manor Township, right? Or what is this?
Manor Township, yep.
I thought so. Josh always says what it correctly is. I call it Katanning, which I'm obviously wrong, but you drive down the hill right outside the entrance of this place, and you were in Katanning. So, but lovely nonetheless.
You can see all the other townships and everything from up here, too.
Certainly some views in this village, once called Katani. Man to man.
5 seconds off the clock in this possession.
Yeah, they're a patient bunch, and I think they get that from their head coach, Chris Andressi, a patient guy. You know, not one to kind of get up and start screaming, start yelling. Kind of lets his team play out the things that are maybe hindering them a little bit. Doesn't necessarily just go right to the timeout and send that message that that this team's struggling. He kind of lets them figure it out on their own, and that certainly is clear when you watch his team play that they really model after their coach.
As long as it works for them in the long run, and they convert on their opportunities.
Shot no good. Johns brings in the rebound.
Yeah, that one looked a good 10 feet behind the three-point arc, too.
There's been
maybe not the best shot you're looking for, but a minute and 15 seconds into the fourth quarter, down 8.
And a carry called there. So not happy was Johns, and that gives Knoch a chance to inch closer. They trail by 8. 6:26 left in this fourth quarter. Shaw mishandles it, gathers it back in. She's guarded by Garcia. That's an interesting matchup. Certainly Kiski area's biggest post presence versus the Knights. Maybe clearly their best guard, most experienced guard. She gets it in the corner. She puts up the 3. No good. But another nice job down in the post by Vassis, who gets it out. Cavaliers who collect it. Shot just past the elbow and good. Nice shot there by Coliani. So the lead back up to 10. So the Cavaliers led by 10 in the first quarter, then trailed for much of the second and third quarters, and now they're back up by 10 again here in the fourth quarter. Talk about ebbs and flows, Mason. As they'll get the ball back here after a jump ball. It's full court pressure by the Knights, letting the Cavaliers do that, get some open shots. Emma Peck knocking down the tray. Back up to 13, the lead for the Cavaliers, the largest of the day, if I'm not mistaken. I want to say 10 was when it was 12 to 10, and that's when Knox started inching closer, and that was in the first quarter, so quite some time has passed. There's a nice pass inside to Vassis, off the rim, rebounded by Peck. Peck having a very nice game for Cavaliers. As Garcia crosses the timeline, gets it over to her guard, Johns, and Cavaliers no hurry here, leading by 13 in the fourth quarter. 4:45. I say they're not in a hurry, and Coliani jacks up the 3 and an over the back, rather. I believe would be the call by, or the foul committed on the over the back by Cora Coleman. So it's now or never for these Knights. 40-27, and a timeout called by Coach Chris Andressi here Mason, 4:37. That's how you like to say, if you're going to go, go now.
Knoch definitely needs something. They had some opportunities to, if they were aggressive, and converted one or two of those early possessions. I just found it interesting that they held the ball for almost a minute on offense. I don't even think they took a shot until at least 75 seconds were off the clock. That's an interesting thing. There's no shot clock in high school basketball, at least here. So of course you could do that, but still, time management has to be a big key factor here, or else within a minute or two, this game's pretty much under wraps.
Well, you have to be successful more often than not on your offensive possession. I think that's pretty clear here for the Knights, and that's probably why Coach Andressi wanted that timeout when he did, because down by 13 with 4:37 left, how many more possessions are you going to get? I think on the Kiski side, if you're head coach Dave Williamson, you're telling his team to kind of take your time. No reason to put up shots like that last possession, no more than 10 seconds into the offensive possession. So see what Knoch has to show after that stoppage. With 4:37 left, the defending Whipule runners up. Knoch Lady Knights trailing by 13 here to the up-and-coming Kiski Cavaliers. As I mentioned in the early going here, Mason, they certainly one of those teams that it's evident that they're getting better and better as the season goes on. And put back there by Bassis. Down to 11-point Cavs lead. But they were getting better and better, and I think it really culminated to that game, a late scheduled game against Freeport at Freeport. And they handed it to the Cavaliers as Garcia puts up another basket. I mentioned Lexi Coliani setting the school record for threes in that game. That's what I'll remember it for. Shaw right back with a bucket. But you can score every trip if you're Knoch, but you got to stop the Cavs on the other end of the court, and that's going to be maybe something that hinders these Knights in these final 3 minutes and 30 seconds, Mason, because it's been kind of the case all night. As there's almost a turnover, but John's able to gather it in and get it outside. Let more time tick off the clock. 3:17 left here in the first game of the Armstrong tip-off tournament here on Friday. Cavaliers of Kiski area and the Lady Knights of Knoch.
I like that ball movement there by Kiski, just keeping the ball moving. Knoch kind of easing back the pressure a little bit, waiting on them to make a move. And that allows you to take another 30 seconds off the clock before, they'll take a timeout and think, okay, what do we actually want to do here? But at the same point, it's take that time and just increase your chances of winning. At this point, the less time you give Knoch to work with, the more likely you are to just be able to relax these last couple minutes.
Absolutely. Not to change the subject from 6 to midnight here, but I'm going to guess you don't remember the CDs, Jock Jams. There was back in the early 2000s, late 90s, I think. Like, I was really young, but you could get a CD, and it was called Jock Jams. And this song, I Like to Move It, was featured on it. Folks know what I'm talking about. The people who are at least, 30 or older will certainly know about Jock Jams. I remember being in middle school in 2000, and Jock Jams was a banger.
Jock Jams, that's definitely I want to say that's a classic at this point.
You know of Jock Jams?
I know that song. I don't want to say I know all the Jock Jams.
But you know of it. You've
I know
heard
of it, yes.
Okay, good. Well, that's actually surprising because I feel like most people, you're 23?
22.
22, geez.
Cultured, but not the most cultured.
Oh, that's just, I don't know what was going on in the 70s because I wasn't alive. It's just life. A nice putback there. Wow. I'm going to give Kiski their points on the other end, but that was a great job there by number 1. Ada Fuller. up in the air, grabs a rebound without her feet touching the floor, puts up the putback and is fouled. So a nice job there by the lefty, who drains the free throw. 34-44, 10-point game, 2:42 left. Looked like a kick there as the referee doing a good job of finding the baseline, or the sideline rather, and getting a good view of that play. But I'm sorry, they're actually this is gonna go back to Knoch.
Oh yes, it's swatted off the foot.
That maneuver.
Swatted off swatted off your defender's foot.
Oldest trick in the book, Mace. 2:38 left, down by 10. What can Knoch do here? Every possession very important, as there's a shot across the lane, crashing the board, and there she is again. Another and one opportunity by Ada Fuller. Where has Ada Fuller been? They could have used her about 10 minutes ago, Mason.
Well, it's the right person at the right time, potentially.
Indeed.
They'll have to get this ball back, though.
Fuller misses it, but they get the board, so this could actually work out better for the Knights, instead of just settling for a point. On the and one miss, you get the ball back and could get more than that, but again, you got to do it quickly. 2:24 left here, and trailing by 8. Shaw with the basketball, guarded closely by the Cavaliers. Left-handed shot just missing, but turned right back over. Kiski gets it. Shaw in the corner, back to Kiski, reverses it. 2:10 left. Shot up from the corner. There she is again. Fuller, no good. Back rim. Thrown deep, fighting for it, and it's going to go back to the Cavaliers. Nice hustle there by Knoch, but 2 opportunities there, 2 buckets close to the hoop, and just unable to convert, Mason. Shaw just a little shaken up on the play, stretching it out. Looks like she's going to be okay. Nope, they're going to make her sub out.
Reporting to the game for the Knights, number 20, Paige Rogers.
So Rogers will come in for the star point guard of the Knights. 1:58 left in this one. Kiski trying to hold on for an opening game victory over the defending Whippeal runners-up. Shot by Johns, no good, saved, but saved to Kiski of Knoch, and I don't know if you take that shot, but take it nonetheless. Runner in the lane, rolls around, no good. Garcia able to track that one down. I'll tell you what, this team, I think, Kiski area, is going to go as Rakaya Garcia does. She's that presence in the post. They clearly have enough shooters, but if they can match that shooting with her skill on the inside, they can be a very formidable and scary team this year, Mason.
Oh, of course.
As opposed to the album Jock Jams, which is everything that's good about the world. And
oh,
right.
Of course. And that more jock camps. Well, I don't know. The play list at Armstrong has always been
hit or miss. Yeah. With all due respect to our friends, Jake Canish and whoever else is down there.
There's some
Todd Strobel.
There's some that hit just right. There's some that are okay. You can't put all of the best out in the first game.
You also can't bat 1,000 in baseball either. And I understand that, but again, you give us some jock jams, then you give us.
Well, you gotta go with what the kids are listening to, you know.
But that's not always the case, believe it or
what
not.
the kids are listening to and what the kids should listen to.
Hard to say.
And what the team wants to listen to.
And there's an easy basket. The press being broken with ease, and a bucket by Coliani extends this Kiski area lead. And that might have been the backbreaker right there as the lead back up to 10 with 1:15 left. And Nina Shaw out of the game for the Knights. And a travel by the Knights. So Shaw back in, but maybe too little too late. 1:07 left. It's a big statement game, I think, for Kiski area. Of course, let's not forget that Knoch certainly encountered some losses. Madeline Boyer, most notably. Terrific player for the Knights, no longer with the team. Obviously, graduation sending her on her way. But again, some younger pieces still remain, some seasoned pieces. You know, you can be a sophomore getting some run like a Naturel Ewing a year ago and expect to take a bigger role. But it's always hard to replace those stalwarts like a Madeline Boyer. And seems as though, from the looks of this game, that might be something to watch for, and that the Knights might encounter this year.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good thing about these early season games. It's okay. You're getting to test your team on the court against another team, and see, okay, how did we do with patching those holes or filling those shoes? No team is going to be the finished product on game one or the first couple games. Or there's been a couple scrimmages, obviously, but when the games start, when you start adding up the record, this isn't a conference. These aren't conference matchups. And in the end of the day, they're not going to count toward the playoffs and winning in the playoffs either.
Yeah, that's very well said there, Mason. Ball out of bounds, so Kiski giving it back over with 57 seconds left to play in this one. Yeah, it's going to take some time to gel and find some cohesion, certainly. You never really want to judge a team on the first game of the year, I think. That's my opinion. As the shot missed there and then thrown ahead to Coliani. Coliani's going to dribble it out, guarded by Shaw. 40 seconds left. Nearly loses the handle there, does Cora Coleman, but instead Kiski maintains possession, gets it down to Coliani, puts up the basket, and good. It's just padding the stats now. The Cavaliers are up to 48 points, 25 seconds left. But, you know, I'll give a good example. Armstrong football and Aliquippa. This is taking nothing away from Armstrong in that game, because I think if Aliquippa didn't have cramps and that didn't stop the game for as many times as it did, Armstrong comes away with a victory in that one. But that was Aliquippa's first game of the season, and certainly appeared, based on the results of their season, to have played a part in the outcome of that one. So, again, it's just like any sport. As another long pass to Coliani yields a basket, 8 seconds left, and that will probably do it. 50-point mark reached by the Cavs as Vassis puts in a bucket late to make the lead a little less, but still a double-digit victory for the Cavaliers, 50-38 here in the first game of the Armstrong tip-off tournament. Cavaliers victorious in their first game under new head coach Dave Williamson. But what I was going to say, you know, let's not judge really any team too much right now at this stage of the season.
We're not like judging. Neither of these teams will be bad. These are two teams with a lot of the same goals, a lot of the same motivations, and pretty high expectations. And in a way, these are two teams that should be pretty solid. They're playing some pretty solid defense. The shooting percentages aren't what they ideally will be down the line. Of course, you have the rough patches. It'll get ironed out later down the line. And we'll see when playoff time comes around, where these two teams are, and where all four teams, or I should say all 8 teams are, because we're about to see some more teams throughout the whole day.
Oh, yes, we are, my friend. A lot of hoops still in store, but yeah, again, we don't know, who's going to win this next game. Geibel Catholic, of course, a very successful run a season ago, the second in their section, and then Kiski area, of course, kind of making their return after some lean years under their under Corey Smith, the alumni of Kiski area. So really, these opening games, they say when rivals play each other or when you get to the playoffs, throw all the record books out. That's how I look at the first game of the season in a way, too. First few games of the season. And, you said it right there, Mason, a moment ago.
Go out there, just have fun.
Yep.
Have fun, make some energy.
Start finding your shot, do the little things. Stay healthy, of course. Don't go out there, full bore, I guess you could say. You always go 100%, but, know your limitations, know where you're at in the beginning of the season, because I'll tell you what, these basketball players know it, and I know it from my day, that your body's not there at this stage of the season. Particularly from somebody like me who really, my game depended on my jumping, my leaping ability, your legs just aren't there yet. They're not. They're not going to be there for maybe another 2 weeks for a lot of these guys. So Interesting, that first game is Kiski area victorious, and now the boys will play, and they're going to try to make Kiski 2-0 on the day here as they take on the furthest away team in this tournament. I would think it's fair to say, Geibel Catholic, venturing quite a ways to come up here and take in the festivities at Armstrong Junior Senior High School in this first weekend of hoops action here in the greatest place on earth, Western Pennsylvania.
Oh, it's hard to think any place
the
better.
The French Riviera, Nice, the city of Nice and the French Riviera has nothing on Western Pennsylvania. Not a thing, my friend.
Oh, no. I can't think anywhere better, especially up on top of the hill. You got a great view, Katanning and Fort City if you stand out and look.
Yeah.
And then no better place to have this tournament either. You get you get a couple local teams, and then you have a team like Geibel Catholic that's coming in from a little further out. You get to see, okay, here's what a couple local teams are. Draw some people in. Here's your hometown team. And here's another. There's always a team that's from further away. And in most tournaments, in a lot of tournaments there is. And you get to have a good look at somebody different. Somebody from pretty far out of town. That's what you love about checking out these tournaments.
Indeed, and that's about all I have to say about that in the words of Forrest Gump. But all right, we're going to take a quick breather here before the boys kick off the action. 11 minutes, just over 11 minutes until that time. So for Mason Flanagan, I'm, of course, the only and the one, Joe Rhodes. We'll be right back here in a bit on High Top Sports Network. And welcome back into High Top Sports Network. Second game about to commence here at the Hawks Nest in Armstrong Junior Senior High School. The Kiski area boys trying to follow up the act of their girls and make it 2 for 2 here as they take on Geibel Catholic. Geibel Catholic will be in the green. Kiski area in the white. We'll give you the starting lineups here after the national anthem of the United States of America. as opposed to some other country.
As we honor America with the playing
America.
of our national anthem.
Play ball, as they say, Mason.
Yeah, we'll head up to the ball field.
It's the first night of baseball or basketball, and I'm already thinking baseball. Not really. The weather, yes. I could use the weather. I'm going to be a miserable guy this whole stretch. I don't do well in the winter. Not a winter guy. More of a warm weather guy. Going to be Geibel Catholic. Will be announced first. So we're going to turn over to public address announcer Jake Canish for those.
A senior, number 5, Jeffrey Johnson. A senior, number 3, Jadis Kennedy. A senior, number 25, Caden Grady. A senior, number 4, Trayvon White. And a junior, number 11, Tommy Kolek. The head coach of the Gators is Donnie Porter, assisted by Dante Porter, Jonathan Kreiser, and JT Moore. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to announce the starting lineups for the home team on the scoreboard this evening, and dressed in white, the Cavaliers of Kiski Area High School. A 6'2" junior guard, number 1, Isaiah Gonzalez. A 6'3" senior guard, number 2, LeBrin Smith. A 5'9" senior guard, number 4, Dom Danino. A 6'1" junior guard, number 25, Jason Flem. And a 6'1" senior forward, number 35, Connor Flem. The head coach of the Cavaliers is Corey Smith, assisted by Christian Clayton, Isaiah Gonzalez, Tyler Leach, Richard Smith, and Euler's Touchstone.
Just to recap those starting lineups, first forward, the Geibel Catholic Gators. Jeffrey Johnson, Jadis Kennedy, Caden Grady, Trevin White, and then Tommy Kolnick. As for the Cavaliers, will be the home team on the scoreboard and wearing white. Isaiah Gonzalez, LeBrin Smith, Dom Danino, and the Flem duo of Jason and Connor. Jason, the junior, and Connor, of course, a senior. And I was talking to Connor and Jason's dad, Mark, who's up here in the booth filming for Kiski, and told him it was good to see Jason back out there because we know that Jason suffered a knee injury last year and was really on a good pace and really a huge part of the Kiski offense and defense, and really noticed the difference when he went out. So great to see number 25 back out there for the Cavs. LeBrin Smith to take the tip for the Cavaliers, number 25 for Geibel, and will be Caden Grady. Tip one by Cavaliers. They'll begin with the basketball here in game number 2. Cavaliers victorious in game number 1 on the girls' side. Boys trying to replicate that here in the second game this evening. 2 more to follow, both of which featuring the host Riverhawks. Down inside, Connor Flem fakes one way, goes back the other, off the glass, and good. Connor Flem, a nice move and a good pass, entry pass into the post by LeBrin Smith. Give the Cavaliers an early 2-0 lead. Mason, I still have the old scoreboard up. It says Kiski Area and Knoch. I need to change that.
Well, I had some smart there. But knock your matchup today. Not your matchup today.
Very clever.
It sounded better in my head. But either way, we're trading back a bucket apiece here.
Yeah, back
after the first possession.
Back the other way where the Gators. The color on my screen here, not great. So I hope that's a good representation. As Jason Flem shot back rim, no good. Gets it out quickly. And length of the court up and good. Number 3, Jadis Kennedy with a bucket and puts the Gators up by 2 here. Dribble penetration. Flem gets it to Gonzalez. Gonzalez, the lefty, up, absorbs the contact and puts it up. And he'll go to line and shoot 2. A nice job there by the quick lefty Isaiah Gonzalez.
Just being able to take that contact and get to the charity stripe, that's an easy way to get hot right there.
Indeed.
Of course, you're missing the first one, but still, with good defense all around from the Gators so far, just any opportunity you have to score a point or just continuing to move the ball or just do something, it's an opportunity. You have to work with it.
Indeed, and 1 for 2 at the line there, and now the Cavaliers will exchange fouls. Going the other way was Gonzalez commits the foul this time, and Trayvon White, excuse me. The score 4-3 in favor of the Cavaliers, and White missing the first of the 2 free throws. Lefty puts it up and good. 1 for 2, both teams lefties at the line. That last offensive possession for each of them, and both going 1 for 2. Flem penetrates, kicks it back to Gonzalez, thinks about shooting, gets the defender off his feet, doesn't use it, gets inside instead, absorbs the bump, and they're going to say on the floor. So that will be another nice job there by Gonzalez to draw the foul. So now Smith will inbound for the Cavaliers. Throw it deep to Connor Flem. Flem gets it, looking for somebody to come to the basketball. And finally, Gonzalez does, puts up the deep 3. Hardly any rotation on the basketball. And 1 and done for the Cavaliers on that trip down the court. As Geibel brings in the board. And that one thrown right at LeBron Smith. Now long, deep pass to Dom Danino, who misses it. Good closing, but then there's Connor Flem to give the Cavaliers a second chance up and around, and a late whistle there. You could hear a slap, I do believe, even through my headphones. That's why you will now see Isaiah Gonzalez at the charity stripe. 3rd team foul, and that's the 2nd against Kalenic. Tommy, the junior. So you're going to see a substitute for him as Gonzalez knocks down the first.
I'd like to see if we could continue to see Gonzalez generate this contact. If he takes it well, he can run up those fouls and really give Kiski a generous situation with those fouls. They can kind of control the pace of the game a little bit in that aspect.
Looks like a little bit of a zone here by the Cavaliers. It is indeed. And nearly forcing a turnover. That's going to be over and back. Nope. Yep, late whistle, but the right call. Wasn't deflected. That's the right call, as much as the dismay of the Geibel Catholic coaching staff down there. 5-5, Cavaliers using that change to a zone defense to force a turnover. There's a backdoor pass, beautiful by Jason Flem. Danino finding him perfectly. Faked out the defender and had a wide open layup there. Kiski area up by 2, 7-5. 4:41 left to play, first quarter. Zone defense still shown by the Cavaliers. Jump shot, elbow extended, no good. Flem gets the rebound. Gets it ahead to Gonzalez. Gonzalez to LeBron Smith. Little shot fake, gets to the hoop. Reverse, and good. Nice shot there by LeBron Smith. Used that shot fake to give himself a little bit of room in the lane. Able to wrap it around for a basket. Now the Cavaliers lead by 4. Nine to 5, 4 minutes left in this first quarter. Nice little run here by the Cavs. Up and good. Trayvon White able to sky for the basket. Cut the lead down to 2. 9 to 7, 3:34 left here, first quarter. Game number 2, Kiski area defeating Knoch in the first game on the girls' side. Here's Gonzalez, wing, 3, and good. Gonzalez finding the stroke there. Puts the Cavs back up by 5, their largest lead of the contest thus far. And looks like 2 Cavaliers will be at the scorers table. Next whistle will bring those gentlemen in. Give credit right now, I think Kiski's defense, the biggest reason that the score is what it is. Not giving Geibel too many easy opportunities thus far, Mason.
It's really that zone, not allowing as much penetration as Geibel would like to have.
Again, they have to reset as a result of that stingy defense the Cavaliers are presenting here in the early going. 2:41 left. Nearly stolen away. Here's a fadeaway, but instead going to dish it off was Kennedy. And then up, and a charge drawn by Connor Flem. That foul's going to go against number 4. That is Trayvon White.
That's back-to-back possessions that Flem stood there trying to get the charge. This time he got it. Last time he didn't.
So out goes Smith and Flem, Connor Flem that is, for the Cavaliers. In comes number 10, and that is Jacob Musselman, and also looks like, trying to spot it, number 3 for the Cavs. That's your man, Bart Martin. As Gonzalez knocks it down, but
another three.
So Gonzalez finding the stroke here early on. I believe it should be 16. Was it 12 to 7, I believe there, Mason? And he hit a 3. Nope, that's 15. I can't count. Not good at the counting thing. Back rim, no good. Nice skying rebound, but can't get the putback, and the newly entered Bart Martin able to snatch it. Shot by Danino. Good. Dom Danino. And Geibel Catholic has to call a timeout. 18 to 7, a run of epic proportions right now by the Cavaliers. Looking sharp here. Mid-season form as they take an 18 to 7 lead, Mace.
Well, I don't want to foreshadow, but I believe I mentioned in between games when I walked up here in the last game, when I got back to the gym, I had to walk through the gym B, which is where the JV game was played.
This is a full 60-second timeout.
I forget if it was like 41 or 51 to 6. Kiski was winning in the second quarter of a JV game. So the foreshadowing what's to come, even though the 30 seconds I've seen, this is obviously the better of the 2 Geibel squads.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't pay attention to the JV. I think JV's is a glorified practice. Obviously, you're trying to get your run in, you're trying to get your legs, you're trying to get your game, find your game, impress the coaches, make a statement. But really, the final score, JV.
Those 2 completely separate
counts
teams,
as
or two completely separate ball clubs you're putting out there.
Sure.
One is your advertised finished product, or not finished because it's early season.
Yeah, I mean, I think. Here's the thing.
I just realized I'd put it up there as we continue to tell the story. We'll see if that has any correlation.
I want to thank 3 of today's sponsors: AIA, Armstrong Indoor Athletics. Get your cuts in. Go to Armstrong Indoor Athletics. I also want to thank Ryan Bowser, State Farm, like a good neighbor. Your boy, Ryan Bowser, is there. Also, Nicola Ann Photography, as I mentioned early on, the best in the business, no doubt about it. Look at her pictures online, nicolaann.com, as Danino gets a steal. He's going to go off to the races and blocked by Geibel Catholic's number 2. That's Brandon Curry, no relation to Steph. I'm only going to assume. But Nicola Ann Photography, check her out online. You see the web address right there down by your scoreboard. Up with it. Bart Martin gets a put back up, and he's fouled. The newly entered Bart Martin, number 3, and a fun story about him. He's really climbed the ladder, as we were told before the game started, and we were prepping. And a guy who really wasn't expected to make much of a contribution, now getting valuable minutes, as you see here, first quarter, and he's already in. So it's unusual as he knocks down the first. Another lefty. I feel like there's always just 15 lefties at Kiski. But Bart Martin, a fun story here. He'll be a fun young man to watch as this season goes on. Knocks down the second. So 20-7, Kiski area trying to close out this first quarter in convincing fashion as they're reaching foul on the floor. So to go against Musselman, his first. That is the team's second, so just in comparison, the Cavaliers, their second team foul. Geibel Catholic 5 already, as there's a shot from the wing, rolls around, no good, fights for it, second chance, and up and good. And a crowd of Cavaliers, number 25, Caden Grady, able to snatch it and put it up and in for 2. Drives the lane, swatted away, Smith saves it. Or excuse me, Grady saved it, but Cavaliers somehow get it back. Musselman's now going to drive, reach and foul. Not like, but the accurate call. Jadis Kennedy kind of looked and shrugged his shoulders, but he clearly made contact on the drive. Another Cavalier who hasn't played, Noah Timmons. You might recognize the name from football. He enters the game now, so Kiski area using some numbers off the bench, certainly, as Musselman looks like he touched that last, and he does, and that'll give the ball back to Geibel, who trails by 11 here with 38 seconds left in the first quarter. And there's a 3 knocked down by Jadis Kennedy, a much-needed 3. Brings it back to a single-digit deficit. 12 seconds left, and Kiski area leading 20-12. So they're going to hold for the last second, 5 seconds. Bart Martin cutting past the Musselman, up with the right hand, and good, nice cutting pass. And that's how things will conclude here in the first quarter. An impressive start for Kiski area. They lead 22-12. What did you see there, Mason? I think there's a lot to talk about, including just Kiski kind of playing a very fundamentally sound game, looking for open men, not really forcing too many shots. You saw a nice backdoor cut, Danino finding Flem early on, and then you saw one right there as Bart Martin able to find the cutting man for the 21st and 22nd points here of quarter number 1.
Oh, it started out with, on the offensive side, Isaiah Gonzalez with a couple threes and a couple points at the charity stripe, just being all around to facilitate the offense, get off to a hot start, and kind of put the Gators in a certain spot, forcing some fouls. But then on the flip side, they didn't give up. They didn't give to the pressure. They were able to push back a little bit, and they finally got to put some points up late in the quarter there. So in reality, a 10-point difference here. The momentum's shifted a little bit, but it's mainly been with Kiski. Kiski likely a fundamental performance the rest of the way, and they're in good shape. They'll be in good shape the rest of the night. It's just keep doing what they've been doing.
Yeah. Well, when I hear the name Gator, it makes me think of Will Ferrell's character in The Other Guys, where he was, during his college years, I'm not going to use the word on the air, but he had a job. And his name in that job was Gator. Have you seen the other guys, Mason? You're looking at me like I'm
Nope.
crazy. Oh, my gosh. That's one of the greatest movies. All Will Ferrell movies are great, but if you haven't watched the other guys, go watch it.
This zone defense, another thing I forgot to mention, is really limited the Gators' ability to do anything they wanted to do.
Yeah, and you've seen the Kiski kind of keep him off balance by going back and forth a little bit, too. Is right there a forced shot. The Kiski defense coming up large again. Here's LeBron Smith, gets it out to Musselman. He fakes, gets it back to Smith, throws it over to Gonzalez, and now the Cavaliers will kind of reset here. Their first offensive possession of quarter number 2 here in this tip-off tournament, beginning the 2022-23 high school basketball season. When I say 2023, I think that's like a number that doesn't exist. 2023, that's like a, when I heard that number, I'd be like, okay, what's going to be happening in the year 2023? To borrow a line from of one of my favorite comedians, I thought I'd be drinking moon juice with President Jonathan Taylor Thomas. Yeah. So, 2022-2023 underway in Kiski area. Looking like it's going to be a good 2022-2023 for them, as the girls came out with a big victory over a very strong Knoch team, and now the guys are having a good start here early on against Geibel Catholic, a 10-point advantage. As Gonzalez, who's been hot to start, misses that one, front rim. One and done as the rebound's brought in by Jadis Kennedy, and now in the lane, wrapped up, and that's going to go, I think, against Bart Martin, if I'm not mistaken. The 6'3 forward. Oh, no. That's going to go against Timmons. So notice here the starters, as thought you're going to see Connor Flemmy stood up for a brief moment, but the starters, only two starters currently. I don't know, Jason Flem's in, that makes 3. I can't count, remember? But seriously, it seems as though there's going to be some depth here for Kiski this year. Not afraid to roll with some of the backups for a little bit. Now Connor Flem gets to his feet and comes to the scorer's table. 6:20 left here, second quarter. Nice crossover by Jason Flem up at the right hand and good. Nifty little play there. 24 now. Doubling up the Gators. Mason, you have to go watch that movie now.
I know what I might know what I have to do tonight.
There's so many one-liners in that movie.
All kinds of culture and learning moments, along with learning more and more about the teams as we go on through the year, learning more and more about times before I was around.
Even conceived. So you stick, we'll, even from afar, I'll continue to teach you, young grasshopper, as that one's knocked down by Timmons. So contributions coming from all up and down the lineup right now for Kiski area. Noah Timmons knocking down the 3 from the wing.
We know Timmons is labeled as a shooter for the Cavaliers, so expect it when he has the ball outside the arc. Expect him to pull up for that.
And a travel there. Jadis Kennedy moving without putting the ball on the floor, and then he'll give it back to the Cavaliers. So things kind of going from bad to worse. Connor Flem back into the game. So it'll be Jason and Connor Flem, LeBron Smith, Isaiah Gonzalez, and your boy, Bart Martin, rounding out the 5 on the floor. He's going to play a little high post here now for the Cavs. They're going to slow it down, take their time. 4:57 left, second quarter. Dumped inside, losing it for a second, but then a jump ball called, and I always tend to not like that call because I don't know how you can call a jump ball when you're grabbing it from behind a guy. That's almost like an over the back in a sense. It's if anything, and you're tying up the basketball like that, but you're making contact with the guy, that's going to go off Martin's leg in the inbound pass. But anyways, yeah, that's more of a foul, I think, to me than it is a jump ball. But I don't make the rules. James Naismith
We're not wearing the striped shirt.
No. I mean, the rules seem to be ever changing in this sport, if I do say so. Reversal here, shot up from the elbow. Nothing falling right now for Geibel. They could really use it. They are ice cold right now. Quite a scoreless drought they've been on. Only 12 points to speak of. As Danino sits at the scores table now for the Cavaliers.
You talk about a cold spell. 4 minutes into the second quarter, only 4 points scored, all by Kiski.
And make it 6 points there. Another nice post move by Connor Flem. And a timeout by the Gators. Too much right now being thrown their way by these very energetic and deep Cavaliers. Name the artist, Mason. And the song title. I'll give you $1 for each.
Even if I just waited, the song is it's one word.
Oh, okay.
No,
who sings it?
If anybody jumps.
Who sings it?
I knew I should have studied all night. All right. I don't want to embarrass myself.
Well, are you looking this up?
I don't. I know we're creating blooper reel moments for.
Oh yeah, that's why I live for these.
Yeah.
That's why I actually volleyball season. You'll often hear me on Color, and it's so that I can just be a goofball the entire time, as I typically am.
I wanted to say Van Halen, but I didn't want to be embarrassed.
Did you know that Van Halen actually, before he was the member of the band, he drove Schwann trucks. He was a Schwann driver.
I gotta love your local Schwann guy.
Did you know that, though?
Oh, no, of course I didn't know that.
Well, I don't know. You seem like a studious guy. Cavaliers up 29-12. And finally, getting a bucket there is Jadis Kennedy, number 3. He puts up the 3, and it's now a 14-point Kiski area lead. That was needed badly for these Geibel Catholic Gators. Do you know where Geibel Catholic is, Mason? We're just gonna. This is a quiz show today.
South of Pittsburgh?
Yes, I believe it's Connellsville is the address, if I'm not mistaken. Here's another shot by Flem, hanging in the air. I don't know how he made that one. Two guys converging on him, hangs in the air, kind of avoids the contact and the length of those players, and up and good. So. 31, to 15, your score, 16-point advantage right now as Kiski area just having their way. And there's a missed bunny as Jason Flem pulls down the board. He's going to push it forward, look ahead, and then pull it back a little bit here with 2:32 left in the second quarter. But when I say it's all Kiski area right now, I couldn't mean it anymore.
It seems to me like Kiski, they're playing the better physical game in the moments where it matters. Like down low, battling for the rebound, so have that grit down there to pull it away.
So a second 3 made there by the Gators. So maybe they're finding a little bit of their game now here with 2:11 left in the second quarter. 18-31 your score. Mason?
Well, that's a pretty easy way to beat a zone. If you have some shooters that can shoot from deep, and you're playing that zone. Either it could be 2-3, it could be 3-2. It doesn't matter. There's nobody out that far. Pull up on the wing and knock it down, and that's a good way where a great zone defense can just turn into the building is on fire, and you're losing all of a sudden, or it's a lot tighter of a game than it could be if you don't think it adjust during the game. You gotta go think, okay, when is it time to abandon the zone or change the zone, or just who knows? You gotta put a different guy in there to match him up with somebody.
Name the artist, Mason. I'll give you a hint. For my my sophomore year of high school, I was in Battle of the Bands, and it was a lot of rock music and like metal and things of the sort. My band played this song. It's called Hey Ya.
Hey, I know.
But who's the artist?
I know it's Hey Ya.
You're going to get one of these. The artist's Outkast.
Okay, so
Just what the group of teenagers go to a Battle of the Bands concert for, to hear Outkast. But again, I digress. Danino, reversal to Connor Flem. Connor Flem back over to LeBrin Smith to the point. Another newly entered Cavalier into the game, number 11. This will be Dominic Simmons. One half of that Dominic combo in the football field this past year. Dom Danino and Dominic Simmons. Turned over, one of the rare turnovers so far for the Cavaliers here, Mason, with 1:45 left in quarter number 2. 31-18, the lead.
Compared to the first game that we saw, a lot less, not as many turnovers. I swear it was in the first game, it was every other pass it was a turnover. But now it's taking care of the basketball, and that's really a key for any coach. When you're trying to win a ball game, you have to take care of that. That's the number one importance.
Well, it's really starting, it seems, today, Mace, with the defense. The defense is really what is where it starts and where it finishes. And right there, another 3. So the cold spell officially now over after 3 threes
Just
made.
right in the face of Dom Simmons. He looked to the coach.
The lead down to just 10 for the Cavaliers, but the way their defense is playing, these are not easy shots. That last by Geibel. Well contested here as we're under a minute left in the second quarter. 31-21. Shot from range, up and good. Nice looking stroke there by Noah Timmons. His second 3 of this first half. 34-21, 28 seconds left here. Again, stay tuned for the final 2 games of the night. Next will be Armstrong and Butler on the girls' side, and then concluding things here tonight will be Armstrong and Grove City in the boys, as a 3-point attempt taken by number 5, Jeffrey Johnson. He is fouled after a convincing shot fake, gets the defender off his feet.
LeBrin Smith credited with a foul. I believe you saw immediately he went to go for the back of the ball. Instead, got all hand instead of ball. He immediately reset his focus.
And Johnson, no good on the first, so this is where the game can really get away from you. I'm not sure what happened. Oh, it's 3-point, excuse me. So used to seeing guys after the second shot, obviously, moving to box out, but right there, everybody's still because there's 3 shots. He was fouled. So 0 for 2 here so far and looking to at least salvage a third, and he's unable to do that. 14 seconds left, so no harm, no foul on the play by the Cavaliers. 9 seconds left, reversal Timmons. Over to Dom Danino. Lane open now for Smith, kicks it out. There's another 3 by Noah Timmons. His battle down low, and the ball's loose, and that's how things will end. Cavaliers very efficient on the offensive end and very effective defensively, and that's helped them out to a 34-21 lead here in game number 2 tonight. This between the Geibel Catholic Gators and the Kiski area Cavaliers here on High Top Sports Network. Want to urge you folks out there to like and share this post. If you see it on Facebook or Twitter, make sure you like it and you follow High Top Sports Network. You'll be entered into a chance to win a prize to be determined. I think it's probably going to be a sound bar, though. And
like and share, like and share.
Yep, as our good friend Ryan Sprankle at Sprankle's Neighborhood Market, where you can hashtag save on meat all the time. Like and share, like and share. You have a chance to win.
Third in there, better comment and say what team you're rooting for.
Like we'll do. People are bashful. Yeah. Actually, I was going to say people are bashful. They're not at all. People are actually
passionate.
Passionate's an interesting word for it. Name this band.
Oh, I know. This is the Village People.
There you go. What were they famous for, Mason?
Oh, the music video is phenomenal.
Okay, they were known for the music videos. Very good. You win. Well,
I mean, it's also famous for it turned into. I turned it into a karaoke song on vacation. But
this is true. No, they dress in costume. That's what they're famous for. So that's a great place to stop here as the second half, about 7.5 minutes away here at Armstrong Junior Senior High School. 16 minutes left of this one, and Kiski area out to a nice little 34-21 advantage over Geibel Catholic. So for Mason Flanagan, my name is Joe Rhodes. We'll see you on the flippity flop.
Steffi's Country Catering prepares home-style made-from-scratch dishes that will have you convinced Mom made it. Whatever the occasion, Steffi's Country Catering will have you coming back for every event year-round. Find us on Facebook to place an order or to see our Sunday specials, or call 724-54-85047.
Armstrong Indoor Athletics, located at 132 South Grand Street Avenue in downtown Katanning, offers a state-of-the-art training facility and top-tier instruction by experienced coaches to help turn your youngster into the best baseball or softball player they can be. Batting cage and bullpen lane rentals are available for 30 to 60-minute sessions, and you can also sign your baseball or softball player up for private hitting, pitching, fielding, and catching instruction with our knowledgeable staff. Be sure to visit Armstrong Indoor Athletics online at aia.team or call them at 724-599-9761 for more information today.
And welcome back to High Top Sports Network. Thank you to our sponsors, as you saw right there, Steffi's Country Catering, AIA, Armstrong Indoor Athletics, your scoreboard sponsor, Nicolay and Photography, and one of my favorite guys to sit and chat with when I have the opportunity, when I'm not crazy busy like I seem to be all the time these days, Ryan Bowser from Ryan Bowser State Farm. Make sure you buckle up with State Farm, your number one winning team when it comes to insurance in the area. Visit him today in Ford City, right there in the main drag, as I always say. Can't miss him. You can stop in, or you can go to Ryan Bowser's website. I believe I haven't memorized. I did at one time, but I think I'm facing early onset dementia here, Mason, because I can't find it.
You're trying to remember one too many things here, though.
Yeah, it's the old pat in your head, rubbing your tummy type.
That's okay. Head's in the right place, heart's in the right place. You got it down.
You know what it is? You always say, like, don't doubt your first instinct. Don't doubt your first. It's RyanBowserSF.com, and that's what I thought it was. Yeah. So visit RyanBowserSF.com to get a quote free today. Everybody needs insurance. If you don't, you're breaking the law. So don't do that. Get insurance. Go to Ryan Bowser State Farm. Am I right?
Oh, yeah. You need it either way, and if of course you need it no matter what. It's against the law, but you need something good in case accidents happen.
Yeah.
Deer everywhere. So.
Oh yeah.
Deer appear just out of nowhere, and sometimes they appear in your car. Well, Ryan Bowser can help you out with that.
He will most certainly help you with that, and again, you can visit him at give you his exact address: 1422 5th Avenue in the lovely town of Ford City. That's Geibel Catholic just making it out now to the court with 0 seconds on the clock for a decent amount of time. They'll get the ball to start here, trailing by 13. They've got 16 minutes left in this one to try to turn things around. Kiski area really taking control of this one. Both ends of the court, Mason, as we mentioned. The defense kind of leading, I think. That's one thing I always feel about basketball. Good defense seems to just morph into good offense, and maybe it's the confidence factor. You're getting some confidence based on what you're doing from the defensive end, but more often than not, it seems that teams feed off of their defensive abilities, and there's a great turnover again. Gonzalez getting his hands on it, and Connor Flem gathering it in. Now Gonzalez is going to get it back, take his time, reverse it. Remember, stay tuned. 2 more games on tap here tonight. And at this particular tournament, Josh Schreckengoss and Ryan Burns at Freeport tonight covering that tournament. There's some good ones over there as well. So as I said early on, get your other computer out, get your smart TV, hook it up, your tablet, your phone, get both games on. Celebrate like it's March Madness today. Jason Flem knocking down a 3. Cavaliers shooting quite efficiently from outside the arc, and that's a good early sign because it's not just coming from one player. We saw Noah Timmons make a couple. You saw Jason Flem make one right there. You saw Isaiah Gonzalez start off hot from behind the arc. And a foul called. It's going to stay here. They're going to call that one against Gonzalez. I think Gonzalez thought for a brief moment he was going to get away with that one. But tosses the ball back to the referee, kind of acknowledging that he knew what he had done. Skying for the jumper now and missing was Jadis Kennedy. Rebounded, so second chance here now. Overthrown was the pass. Danino's going to have a breakaway. And that one saved by number 11. I do believe if Tommy Kolnick would have just let that one go, it would have been off of.
Oh, for sure. If that went just rolled out of bounds, it would have been a green ball. But we saw a couple instances of that in the first game where just running out, trying to get the ball, trying to save it, make a play.
The shot rebounded by the Gators, who try to push it, but getting back quickly on defense. This Kiski team, who really, if you're wondering when, the early season, if there's an excuse to not have your legs, as I was mentioning in the last game, Mason, it's early on. But right now, Kiski seeming quite spry for game number 1. Kennedy trying to get in the lane. An exaggerated shot there, trying to draw the foul, misses it. Good defense once again by the Cavaliers. Kennedy just trying to get it going. He made a couple threes there late in that second quarter, but otherwise it's been tough sledding for that young man. There's a cut and a pass up and no good. Connor Flem gets it momentarily, but a jump ball called. So the arrow in favor of the Cavaliers. Ball will stay here with 5:50 left in quarter number 3. Joe Rhodes, Mason Flanagan.
Very, very defensive third quarter, if I might.
Well, it seemed like the stoppage kind of cooled both teams off. I mean, Jason Flem knocked down that nice three. As Connor Flem misses that shot, turns around, gets his own board, and another chance again. Quickly, the offensive glass, that's such a big part of the game so far for Kiski as well. We haven't mentioned that. Some second chance opportunities, and that's what happens. You get a second chance, and Isaiah Gonzalez knocks it down for 3. But really, just kind of a sound game. These are the games you expect some messy play and some sloppy play and some mistakes from your team. And again, maybe a little bit winded, some fatigue, and none of that showing right now for Kiski area. Lead back up to 19. Shot up, front rim, no good. Second chance opportunity after the rebound corralled by White, and up and in. White able to find Kennedy for the basket. 23 now for the Gators. Got to watch that movie.
We'll see.
Jason Flem, a little hesitation, going to get to the lane, come to a jump stop, kick it out. Gonzalez is going to put up the 3, just short. Battling inside was Connor Flem off his fingertips, and Kennedy comes with it. He has an advantage 2-on-1, dumps it a little bit late. Kennedy with the shot, misses it, puts it back up and good. That was number 3, Jace Kennedy with the basket, but he was running the break with him was Trayvon White, helping make that happen. The low pass there. Flem to Flem, back rim, no good. 4 minutes left in the third quarter. Connor Flem with a little bit of a foul there on the post, on the floor though, so nothing doing. Only the Cavaliers' second foul of this half. They were, again, talk about fundamentals. They did a good job of staying out of foul trouble in that first half, as well as almost a hockey line change here for the Cavaliers. Out go the Flem brothers, along with Danino and LeBron Smith. Isaiah Gonzalez, the only player that will remain. Bart Martin back in, along with Noah Timmons.
Jacob Musselman.
And Musselman, yep, as well. And then also newly entered number 33 for the Cavaliers as they give up a basket or excuse me, Musselman able to put it up and in, but also now in the game, number 33, Owen Pearson. James, is it relation to James Pearson, Mark? James Pearson. That was another senior. They're brothers. Yep, James Pearson, a nice piece to that Kiski area team a year ago. And Isaiah Gonzalez fouled, so he'll go to the line and shoot a couple. 3:18 left, 42-25 your score. Gonzalez thinking about the shot, got the defender off his feet. One extra pass, shot up, no good. And rebounded by the Gators, more specifically number 5. That is Jeffrey Johnson, who now puts up the shot, rolls around and good, gets the roll. It's a little bit of momentum now for the Gators, who trail by 15 here with 2:30 left, quarter number 3. Mason?
Yeah, they've definitely been able to. They're definitely still scratching and clawing, giving everything they can, and we're starting to see some different looks to beat it. We saw them beat the zone late on. We'll see if they can continue getting hotter and hotter.
So Pearson making his presence felt. He gets up and in for the bucket. The younger brother of James, as we mentioned. Foul committed. See who this was going to go against.
Cavaliers foul against number 3, Terry Martin. That's his first 13th foul.
So
Bart, don't call me Terry Martin. Fouled, or the culprit, rather. And that's a pleasant sight again for the Gators. Making the free throw was Trayvon White.
Got a new Cavalier on the floor, Colin Keller. The first time I've recognized him out there.
So
Snatch up the board.
So the rotations. And here's a shot by Timmons, no good. 3 Cavaliers in the area. Up with it is Bart Martin for the bucket. 47-28 Cavaliers. It seems like the Gators will have these little spurts, but they're to snatch away any hope as the Cavaliers and their stingy defense and really efficient offense. Backdoor pass, though, getting beat there was Pearson. Curry able to go up and in for the Gators. 1:30 left, third quarter. Remember, stay tuned here. Armstrong girls and Butler next on the docket. Good ball movement here tonight, too, Mason, by the Cavaliers. That's been sort of a staple to this.
That's one way to get a nice open look down low, and that's where the Cavaliers have been beating the Gators, is just getting down low and getting a physical presence, wearing down with the ball movement.
Bart Martin with a nice pass, keep that one alive, and in the corner, you mentioned the newly entered number 12, Colin Keller. As Marv Albert would say, from downtown. Yes! So the Cavaliers now up by 20. Nice round numbers, 50-30. 35 seconds left in the third quarter. And doesn't matter what the name or the number is on the jersey. Everybody's been contributing tonight for these Cavaliers, who have opened up a 20-point lead. And the winner of this will face the winner. Oh, you can hear that from up here. Some bone on the ground. Oof. That hurt to hear it.
Well, fortunately, it looks like he's okay there. Trayvon White.
That's his third, second team foul, the second half.
So White called for the foul. Not happy about it is Mr. White.
Can't be too happy. You hit the deck and get called for a foul. Nonetheless, I believe it's only his first.
We have 15 seconds left here, and Cavaliers with the basketball, looking to add to what is a 20-point advantage here against Geibel Catholic. Again, Geibel Catholic finished number 2 in their section a season ago. I believe an 8-2 record in section, if I'm not mistaken. So, shot from half court, no good. Nice attempt by Jeffrey Johnson, but Kiski area continues to add to this impressive performance getting baskets and contributions from up and down this lineup. I feel like we've seen at least 12 guys, at least. Mason?
Well, yeah, we keep talking about Kiski. Everybody's getting out there and contributing. And the crazy thing, you think about it, the Cavaliers have had 6 players with at least 1 3.
6 players with a 3. Wow.
So just roll that around for a minute.
I let it roll around long enough. That's a lot. 6 is a lot. And again, here's what I think is more important about that. It's actually 7 corrected. But here's what I'm noticing about it. It's from there's been guys, I think a majority of them, who weren't getting considerable minutes a year ago. Yes, Jason Flem knocked down a 3. Isaiah Gonzalez knocked down a 3. But we're getting contributions tonight from Jacob Musselman knocking down a 3, I think. Colin Keller. Noah Timmons, he got run last year, but yep, Pearson, the younger brother of James, no longer little bro. He's the man now in the Pearson household. Owen Pearson, number 33, contributing, the junior. So again, it's guys that are getting their real first opportunity, it seems, on this varsity level and getting considerable minutes and taking advantage of it. So that's a really good sign if you're a Kiski area fan, and seeing it in this first game, I think even more.
Well, for sure, you get these,
you have a good weekend off of this one, for sure.
Get those opportunities, and maybe you haven't had a lot of those opportunities in the past, but getting out there, growing and taking advantage, playing calm into your game, that's a good way to come out there and have a successful start.
A foul committed by another Cavalier who just entered. So John Wolf, 6'1" senior. So I'm trying to get the whole number of guys that have played in this now. It's got to be north of 13 guys that have played so far for Kiski area. As 13, yep, that's the number. Wow. That's something you will not see often. I think it's more often you see a team with maybe one starter run 5-6 guys almost an entire game, maybe 7, than you'll ever see a team play 13. And I think as the season will go on, you'll probably see Kiski area maybe start dwindling down certain guys' minutes or finding more of a rotation. It's not 13 guys, but as it stands right now, there's a battle because all of the guys that have come in have done a really solid job of
even having the opportunity to use that many at this point and be up 19 points. Why not take it?
Absolutely, Mace.
I mean, if you're looking for a team that runs like 13 guys, you're going to go check out a Grove City College men's game.
Okay.
They do these things called line changes, and there's like they'll put up 5 guys out at a time. It's like
literally a hockey change.
There's like 3 different shifts. And
they don't even go to the scores table. They just like fly right in like it's a line change.
You see 5 guys run from the table, run from the bench to the table. You'll see 15 or more usually.
I like it. Now I kind of want to go to a Grove City men's basketball game. You convinced me. Shot from range, knocking it down. Colin Keller. So again, another name that's new to the scene if you've watched Kiski basketball. Colin Keller. Trying to respond are the Gators, and they do. A 3. Jadis Kennedy keeping his team in it. (53-35). Kiski leading. 6 minutes and 55 seconds left. Yeah, and stay tuned. A lot of basketball still left. As there's a still, Kennedy's going to have a breakaway. Bart Martin, the only thing standing between he and the hoop, and Bart Martin commits the foul. Good hustle there by.
It's impressive that it even caught up to him at that point. That alone almost got a block. Not all clean contact, obviously, because we're at the charity stripe right now on the 6th foul by Kiski at the half. But what could have been an easy layup is instead you have to make 2 shots, and you're obviously not getting 2 points here after you miss the first one.
Doug Flanders in the house. He'll be bringing you through the final 2 games of the night. I'm going to go play with Legos and things of the sort. That's a true story, Doug. You know it. Building tents. It's got a new space tent. Yeah, not for me, of course, my son. Missed shot there, going the other way, or the Gators up and in. A nice job of absorbing the contact there was Jadis Kennedy, and there's one reason why they still have a chance, the Gators, that is, to come back in this one. It's that young man there. He's been just clawing throughout this game, trying to will his team to victory. Missing that, though, that doesn't help. 38 points now for the Gators. Here's Bart Martin up, just missing. Loose ball brought in by Geibel, Catholic, and now another chance. Johnson up off the glass and good. So a 13-point lead. It was 20, I believe 21 was the largest lead here so far, and that has now been reduced to just 13 here with 6:16 left in the fourth quarter. Again, make sure you stay tuned. I know there's going to be some good games on tap. Butler, Golden Tornado, the ladies will be taking on the Armstrong ladies in the next game. Again, Doug Flanders will be taking you through that one, and then the nightcap will be the Armstrong boys taking on Grove City High School. Not the college that Mason mentioned a moment ago, but Grove City High School to end things, and then that'll set up the matchups for tomorrow. And we will have those for you, too, on High Top Sports Network. But, again, there's some good games going on over at Freeport here tonight, so make sure that you're flipping back and forth or just doing the smart thing and getting another device out and putting both games on. Get your smart TV, put us on that one, and then get Josh and Ryan over at the Freeport tip-off tournament on your other device. It's a fun time of year, Mason. It's
anytime you can just turn on whatever device you want to. You know, if you say you're, I don't know, say you can watch on the TV, you can watch on the TV, then I don't know, steal somebody's phone and watch on there.
Yep, I'm gonna hopefully do the same while I'm in playing Legos. You can multitask. You can play Legos and watch hoops.
Oh, yeah.
Who said you can't? Well, Brendan Smith guarded tightly, but gets past the defender. Skies up. A little too much on it. Tried the little finger roll and get some spin on the ball. Connor Flem absorbing the contact. And Kennedy wanting the foul call, but nothing doing. And the lead now down to 11. It's about as close as the Gators have been for quite some time. Gonzalez off the backboard, no good. Another chance. Here's a breakaway. Kennedy up and good. Single digit. Don't look now. The Geibel Catholic Gators not going away quietly here. They're down by 9, 53-44 with 5:32 left in the fourth quarter. Mace, what have you seen by the Gators that have allowed them to claw back into this one?
See, they're sticking to their game. They're sticking to what they know. The defense has gotten a lot better as the night has went on. And then we've seen Kiski resort to their depth a little bit. And that's when, okay, the starters haven't been in it for a while. They've been in and out. You've had different guys with different looks. Now it's a perfect opportunity for Geibel to think, okay, well, yeah, we can just jump on these guys and put the pressure on them. We can jump on them and see if we get them to crack it all. That's what they did. Instead of looking at a 20-point game, we're looking at now a 9-point difference. And here, the momentum's shifted. Of course, the clock works in favor of Kiski, so you have to. We can't see what we saw last game, where a team dribbles away a minute worth of the clock looking for a shot, not making that comparison. Geibel works a lot faster.
I would also say, though, Mason, you can't be like you saw Kiski, the girls at times, being willing to put up shots quick in the possession. You know, right now, as you said, the clock is in your favor, so they need to be patient, look for good shots, and if you're going to do anything, right now, I want to mention, too, the fouls have flipped. The Kiski area with 7, Geibel with just 2. But, again, be patient if you're Kiski area. No reason to rush a shot here as that one stripped away from Gonzalez. Full court pass is going to end up in Kennedy's hands. He's going to put it up and in. And just like that, the lead down to 7. 5 minutes to go here. Fourth quarter. A game that was a 21-point Kiski area lead just moments ago, now down to 7. 2 touchdowns put on the board by the Gators here quickly. 5 for the Cavaliers. Smith, Flem, Danino, and Gonzalez. Wearing the home whites. Long pass to Gonzalez. He's going to take the lane. Careful not to get a travel call there. He could have been called. Looked like he was moving. Jason Flem with it. Little runner off the glass, too hard. Rebounded by this fellow number 25 on the court. Number 25 for the Gators is, of course, Caden Grady. And now the Gators looking to strike again. Down by just 7 here with 4:30 to play. Little crossover by Johnson. Skies, skip pass. 3 put up. Front rim, no good. Loose ball. Diving for it was Connor Flem. Doesn't get it. Now up. Little no-look pass. It's going nowhere, and a travel called and ball to the Cavaliers.
Violation. Cavaliers foul. Everybody back into the game for Kiski.
Noah Timmons in for the Cavaliers. Out goes Jason Flem.
Geibel Gators have definitely gotten better as the nights went on. Just offensively, defensively, moving the ball. We'll see here what they did good on the last possession. They forced Kiski to take a shot that they didn't want.
Timmons was hot early on. And really a cold spell kind of casting over this entire Kiski area team. Really talk about a scoring drought. They haven't scored in quite some time. Meanwhile, Geibel pretty efficient in their attempts, and now the 1-and-1 will send Kennedy to the line.
Correction number 3, James Kennedy, line shooting 1-1 for the Gators.
8 fouls in this half against the Cavaliers. Only 2 committed by the Gators. Shot up, front rim, no good. And talk about a bugaboo that's been haunting the Gators all night long. Missed free throws. And there's Smith, coast to coast. A much-needed bucket to steady the tide for the Cavaliers. 55-46, 3:46 left, fourth quarter. Kiski area and Geibel Catholic. Kiski area trying to make it 2 for 2 today after the girls defeated Knoch in impressive fashion. 3:30 left. Gonzalez dribbling around his defender, draws a man, leaves Danino open in the corner, and he knocks it in. Another contributor to the three-point shooting tonight for the Cavaliers, and a timeout called. Officials timeout to make sure that LeBron Smith is all right. He's going to take a breather.
Something in the right side, it looks like. A little hobble. Potentially just a cramp here, getting the legs up and moving again.
So with 3:19 left,
Also reporting back into the game for the Cavaliers, number 3, Terry Martin.
Bart, don't call me Terry Martin, back into the game. I'm allowed that. I was corrected on this. Mark Flem up here recording for Kiski. He told me he's Bart. Nobody calls him Terry. Not a soul. Does his mother even call him that? Okay, there you go. He's Bart to his mother, so that means he's Bart to everybody out there.
Cavaliers foul calling against number 3, Terry Martin. That's his third.
So right there, Johnny on the spot. Bart commits the foul. That's the 9th now.
Number 4, Trayvon White, line shooting 2 for the Gators.
And again, another missed free throw for the Geibel Gators.
At least 7 or 8 points just given up here at the charity stripe, and in the end, it's a very haunting memory.
Able to knock down the second, but still all the points left on the scoreboard from the charity stripe starting to mount, as there's a exaggerated little play there by
Cavaliers foul calling against number 4, Dom Danino. That's his second 10th foul. Gators have entered the
So yeah, the double bonus now in effect for the Gators of Geibel. Catholic.
Fortunately for Kiski, you have a guy at the charity stripe who hasn't shot well from there so far.
Nobody really has, though, and that's another missed.
So you stop a fast break, which was almost a guaranteed 2 points, and maybe you get one here on the second one.
Yeah, not great from the line, and there's another miss right there, and that's the thing, Mason. They're just leaving points. How many would you say they missed already? I would say they're in the double digits.
Oh, for sure.
There's a missed basket. The cutting Smith can't connect. Shot up, no good. Isaiah Gonzalez, outlet pass, but that one slips out of his hand, now going the other way. Sloppy basketball continues, up. Smith smacks the backboard, no good. Danino gets the inbound, and the score 58-49. So a 9-point game, still enough time, but Kiski needs to play these final 2 minutes smart as the clock hits 2:05. Gonzalez, the lane, kicks it out. LeBron Smith's going to put up the three. No good. Back rim. Loose ball. Geibel comes down with it, tries the outlet pass. Danino then up. No good. Another loose ball. Kennedy comes away with it. He's going to try to push it the other length of the court, and LeBron Smith commits the foul. This game's never going to end. I'm going to have to hand it off to you guys. I got to leave. Corey Smith urging his team to finish. He says, we've got to finish. And he's not wrong. So a timeout called here. So we're going to take a quick timeout here on High Top Sports Network. So for Mason Flanagan, my name is Joe Rhodes. We'll be right back.
Steffi's Country Catering prepares home-style made-from-scratch dishes that will have you convinced Mom made it. Whatever the occasion, Steffi's Country Catering will have you coming back for every event year-round. Find us on Facebook to place an order or to see our Sunday specials, or call 724-54-85047.
And welcome back to High Top Sports Network. Mason, name the band.
I don't know. I'm just going to rock and roll.
Man, your batting average tonight is real bad.
Yeah,
This is Kiss. Doug Flanders says one of the best ever. They're up there. They're good. Did they need all the makeup? Did they need to do that? No. They were good as they were, you know.
I forgot to study my music before coming to a basketball game.
No, now you know. As Kennedy will stand at the line.
Any other day, I'll tell you that. Wow.
Knocks down the first, so makes it an 8-point lead. And he knocks down both, so that's got to be the first time, I think, all night that the Gators have. Bart Martin's going to go deep. He's the intended receiver, and he puts up the shot, and good. Nice job there. Good pass and a good catch. 4-2.
It's a much-needed 2 points there, as obviously Coach Corey Smith said you have to finish. To his Kiski players, you have to finish, And the fouls, and the way that you've seen the green and gold outplay Kiski in the past little bit.
I am a fan of the green and gold, Mason, but only when it's the stinger shade.
It's a different green and gold.
It's like actually identical. It is. It's literally like the same yellow and green. Gold, I should say. As the foul is drawn by Isaiah Gonzalez.
Gators foul against number 2, Braden Curry. That's his first.
Foul against Curry. Only the 4th foul this half by Geibel Catholic. They've done a good job of staying out of foul trouble. Certainly the first half, that wasn't the case. Timmons with the basketball. Danino gets met by a trap, and he's fouled. Still a ways to go until the 1-and-1. That's the 5th foul. against Geibel. Gonzalez with it, the lefty trying to dribble, but taken away. Kennedy breakaway with just a minute left, up and good. That one's going to be stolen away. 7-point game. Up with it, and good. 55-60. A game that seemed out of hand in the third quarter is now a 5-point Kiski area lead with 42 seconds left. And Doug, I think that's my cue. I'm handing it over to you. I got to go. But thanks so much for tuning in, folks. Make sure you tune in the rest of this evening and tomorrow on High Top Sports Network for the conclusion of the tip-off tournaments. Thanks for tuning in. Keep listening to these guys, though. I'll see you whenever. Little mid-broadcast changeover. Doug Flanders.
42 seconds.
Yep, I got to go.
Just leave everything up here, obviously, for tomorrow. You need me tomorrow or no? Yeah? What, all of them or which ones? Just let me know.
Well, there we go. When Kiski's in a pinch, they're calling Mr. Doug Flanders.
Wow, that's like, I've heard of the relief pitcher. This is like the relief broadcaster here. 42 seconds to play, 60-55. We watched Kiski area's lead evaporating here. Can they hold on for the victory? We're going to find out.
Yeah, last thing I heard was the relief pitcher, but it seems like Kiski always does well whenever you get on the headset.
All right, yeah, I had that Kiski area football game at home where they looked pretty good there against Fox Chapel, Mace. All right, Kiski to inbound, and it's going to be a quick foul. That's only Geibel's 5th foul. So there's going to be a lot of fouling going on here, Mason, in this last 40 seconds.
That's kind of what you expect at this point of the game, where you're down 5, foul and try to force a turnover.
Be careful with the ball if you're Kiski. They're coming to foul you. Be strong. 2 hands on it. Oh, there's an easy deep pass. That should be a layup. Oh, that's a good foul to prevent an easy layup. I thought maybe intentional there, Mason, but they're going to get away with it. So it's a very hard foul under the hoop.
Gators foul against number 1, Jesse Poku. That's his first 16th foul.
Unfortunately, a shooting foul for any Gator fans in the house. And Kiski's been a lot better at this point shooting from the charity stripe.
Martin at the line, unable to make the first, the lefty. Bend your knees a little bit, take your time, put it through. Still only a 2-possession game, Mason. That's going to make it 6. It's going to keep it a 2-possession ball game. So if you're Geibel, you're probably looking 3-ball here. Let's see.
There's a couple guys out here that have been pretty successful outside the arch. They'll have to get somebody open out there. It's a problem.
There it is. And it's good. So now we're down to a 1-possession game, Mason. Clock continuing to roll here. 20 seconds, 61-58. And there's a foul.
Yep. It was Jeffrey Johnson on the 3. We've seen him out there a couple times.
So now you have some 1-on-1s, Mason, with pressure in a 3-point ball game. So this is going to be number 4, Dom Danino, at the line. Huge free throw here for Kiski. 61-58.
Let's make it or get the offensive board. That's why you're seeing 2 very physical guys, and you have Connor Fleming,
here we go.
Martin down there.
And he misses it. Geibel ball. Unbelievable. Geibel is going to have a chance, Mason. If I'd have told you about a half hour ago this was possible, I don't think you'd have believed me.
I said, well, something happened. And I asked, well, what happened there? What happened was Geibel made adjustments faster than Kiski did. Kiski got a little complacent. A couple they jumped on a what was at one point it was they had 13, 14, 15 different guys that had played in the game. And Geibel's been running their same rotation. You come out there, you jump on some guys, and you start going on a run. You're scoring every possession, making a defensive stand, crashing the boards, offensively and defensively. But at that point, your hands are kind of tied, and you have to play ball a little more instead of sitting back nursing a 20-point lead.
61-58. It's going to be Geibel ball, 14 seconds.
Keep in mind they have to travel the length. They should have to travel the length of the floor.
Yeah,
too.
they do. So I mean, again, I mean, if you're Geibel, you're looking for the 3. If you're Kiski, please defend the 3, because a 2 isn't going to hurt you here.
Yeah, a 2 won't hurt you, but on the other hand, don't foul inside.
That's right. That's right. The clock will continue to run even if Geibel scores. So, I mean, there's not a lot of time here. So let's see if the Geibel Gators can tie this game up. Kiski in a 2-2-1 full court to slow him down. I like that call. And there's a foul. So maybe that was the plan. We're just going to let them get up past half court, then we're going to foul, so they have no chance to shoot a 3. That's been a strategy a lot of coaches are going to now, Mason.
You've got Trayvon White at the line to shoot.
So what do you do here, Mason? Do you make the first and then intentionally miss the second?
It's definitely a good question. The Gators have not been, they just haven't had the success that you see expected at the charity stripe. It's been very all over the place, not a lot of luck, a lot of missed balls, a lot of points left on the table.
Well, he's going to make the first, so that's going to be 61-59. Now let's see, with 7 seconds, if we have an intentional miss here, we have a timeout by Kiski. Interesting. So Geibel's going to be able to draw up what they need to draw up here, Mason. If it's an intentional missed free throw, or if they elect to make it, cut it to 1 and foul right away.
Either both sides of the coin definitely tempting.
Yeah.
You need the points. Way earlier, back in the first half, Joe and I were talking. We said when Geibel was missing all these free throws, it was if it comes down to a situation where if it becomes a close game, all those free throws, if it ends up being a Kiski win, you'll look and say, that's why they lost.
Yeah.
Or that's where the game should have went differently. And right now, you have 7.6 seconds to think, oh, we have to figure this out now. It could have been taken care of. This could have been 5-10 points the other way. It could have been, we could be seeing Kiski scrambling with 7.6 seconds to try to get a couple points and win.
Well, we're going to get the answer here. Trayvon White at the line, 61-59. Let's see if he elects to make this, intentionally miss, what the call here is. He's going to try to make it, and he did. So it is now 61-60. Kiski to inbound, 1-point game, 7 seconds left. And there's the foul. Okay, so very quick foul. Nice move. So again, Kiski going to be at the line. It's a free throw contest right now, Mason. Kiski needs to knock these down because Geibel is going to have a chance to tie this ball game here. And this is only a 1-and-1.
Of course.
So this is a huge free throw here. Isaiah Gonzalez really needs to put these in for Kiski.
Gonzalez, he started out the game really hot, had 8 points right away in the start of the game. Couple threes. He's been.
It's long. Geibel down 1 with the ball. Here they come up the court. It's going to be a buzzer beater. It's a layup. Oh, it spins out. Oh. Uncontested layup. Unbelievable. Wow. Kiski's going to hold on. 61-60. Oh, my goodness, Mason. What did we just see at the end?
Heartbreak there.
Wow.
Being down 20, what would have been the comeback of the tournament turns into.
Wow. This gym is almost silent, Mason. after what we just saw. I mean, Geibel pushed the ball up the floor. He had an easy right hand wide open layup all alone. It just spun out. So Kiski's going to hold on. Kiski will be the team that advances to the championship tomorrow. But give Geibel credit on their fight. Geibel Gators come back. Wow. Well, that's gonna end this broadcast here. Stay tuned here on High Top Sports Network. It is going to be the Armstrong Riverhawks and the Butler Golden Tornado. Little girls basketball action as our tip-off tournament continues. For Doug Flanders and Mason Flanagan, stay safe.
Armstrong Indoor Athletics, located at 132 South Grand Street Avenue in downtown Katanning, offers a state-of-the-art training facility and top-tier instruction by experienced coaches to help turn your youngster into the best baseball or softball player they can be. Batting cage and bullpen lane rentals are available for 30 to 60-minute sessions, and you can also sign your baseball or softball player up for private hitting, pitching, fielding, and catching instruction with our knowledgeable staff. Be sure to visit Armstrong Indoor Athletics online at aia.team or call them at 724-599-9761 for more information today.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to High Top Sports Network. I am Doug Flanders. I'm along here with Logan Badak tonight. We are at the Armstrong County Tip-Off Tournament here, and we have Game 2 of our girls action. This is going to be the Butler Golden Tornado taking on the host Armstrong Riverhawks. Coaches are at the scorers table with the captains, and they're going over saying hello. So, Logan, what do you think here tonight, huh? First one, start the season.
Well, you know, it's always good to be back for the season. Fresh start, looking pretty good.
So, tonight we have the 6A Butler Golden Tornado that came down. They were here last year also. Butler is a bigger school. They're in a very competitive section. They are in with Hempfield, North Allegheny, Norwin, Pine Richland, and Seneca. So this will get Butler started. Looking at their starters tonight, real quick rundown here. Number 5, Sydney Patterson. She is a sophomore point guard. Number 10, Justine Forbes, senior, 5'7", 2 guard. Hannah Aldridge, number 11. She's also a senior, 5'2" guard. Amelia McMichael, guard/forward. She's a 5'9" sophomore. And Kelly Kovalik. She's a forward, and she's a 5'8" senior. So that is what Butler is going to start with. Armstrong, they are 5A. Their section this year, a little different feel to it. Newcastle, Fox Chapel, Hampton, Mars, North Hills, and Shaler. Armstrong starting 5 tonight will be Emma Paul. She's a junior, 5'3" guard. Kyla Fitzgerald, sophomore, 6'1". I think that should be 11th grade, isn't it? Isn't Kyla in 11th grade? Right. This is wrong. Kyla Fitzgerald, she is a junior also, 6'1" forward. Isabella Yancey, she is a sophomore, 5'3" guard. Olivia Yancey, her older sister, senior, 5'6" guard. And Callie Allensworth, junior, 5'10" forward. So those are Armstrong's starting 5. You know we're going to also see Sarai Weaver for Armstrong. She's another 5'10" forward junior. Also look for Sophia DiGregorio, junior, 5'3" guard, to get a lot of action here. So we'll see how deep Armstrong elects to go. So that's the setting for tonight's contest here. We're about 1:30 away from national anthem and starting lineups. I want to thank today's sponsors. We have your scoreboard sponsor. If you check your screen out at the bottom, you will see Nikayla Ann Photography. So we want to thank her for being tonight's scoreboard sponsor. Please visit her. Check her out on Facebook. Check her out. Give her a call. She does a really nice job. I saw a real nice hype video she did for the girls there, Logan. I don't know if you saw that.
That's right. It was a very good video.
She helps with that. She takes the pictures. If you look there on the wall, you get a camera over there, Logan. We'll see only 2 seniors there for Armstrong, Olivia Yancey and Mackenzie Flick. So also want to thank Steffi's Country Catering. You know, Terry Steffi, he's a proud sponsor, and he does such a tremendous job here for High Top and for all the boys and girls athletes, not just Armstrong, you know, Freeport, all around the county. You know, Terry's is a great guy. He's really supported these athletes. We want to thank AIA, downtown Katanning. You know, they have a nice facility down there for baseball, softball. They're putting in a nice little field in the back. And we also want to thank Ryan Bowser, State Farm. So Ryan Bowser, another guy I know really well, great sponsor for High Top Sports. So we want to thank you guys, because without them, we could not bring you this broadcast. So we're going to get you the national anthem here, and then we'll get you the starting lineups. Okay, public address announcer Jake Canish is about ready to get our starting lineups. So it's going to be Butler coming out here first. Really excited for this matchup. You know, I've watched these two teams play over the years, and it's always a very close game.
Yeah, it's always a fun game. Got to watch for the rebounds. Outside shots are going to be key to this game.
Nice little rivalry here, too. So that was your Butler starting lineups. And now Armstrong will come out. And there are your Armstrong starting lineups. So we're about ready to get this season underway. You know, the great thing about the beginning of the year there, Logan, is everybody is 0-0.
Yeah, it's a fresh start for everybody.
You know, it doesn't matter what you did in the past. You know, you look forward to basketball season. You've been waiting for this day. You've practiced hard. You've had your 2 scrimmages. And now you're ready to get things going. So you get to see what you have.
That's right, Doug.
You know, the ultimate goal at the end, obviously, is to make the playoffs. And you got to figure out, you know, what's going to work. What's going to work this year, what isn't going to work, what's your rotation going to be, how well can these girls play together. So,
yeah, chemistry's key in this game.
So we got Fitzgerald ready to tip it off here against Sydney Patterson here. Fitzgerald forward tap, but Butler is going to control the tip. So number 11, this is Hannah Aldridge bringing it up for the Golden Tornado. Pass to Patterson. Nice pass there to Amelia Michael, back to Patterson.
Yeah, got to watch for the back door here.
Yep, and there it is. Great call, Logan. But good defense by Armstrong.
Emma Paul, way to step up in the corner.
Yep, Emma Paul, nice help side there, able to stop him. So turnover, Butler and Armstrong with their first possession. Emma Paul bringing it up. It looks like Butler in a man-to-man. Or girl-to-girl, I guess it is, Logan. So there's Yancey, Bella, inside to Kyla. She's a lefty, spins too hard. Rebound, Golden Tornado. Nice pass there on the wing. Hannah Aldridge back to Justine Forbes. She drives, nothing there. Picked up by Paul. Paul looking ahead to Fitzgerald. Nice pass. Oh, too far under the hoop, though. And Butler's going to retain possession. So no score here early. Both teams back and forth. Both teams in a girl-on-girl defense.
Yeah, defense looking solid so far.
3 by Forbes. It's short. Rebound Fitzgerald. Hand off Paul. Turnover. Here comes Butler with an easy one. And that's going to be the first points of the ball game. That's going to be Amelia McMichael putting Butler on the board for a 2-0 advantage.
Yeah, you know, just a sloppy start for both sides, really, but he's able to come away with an easy bucket there.
Bella Yancey looks for Fitzgerald. There it is. Fitzgerald on that block. She makes that shot. Armstrong is going to be very tough this year. She misses the first, but she gets her own rebound and puts it in, Logan.
Yeah, way to finish there. Just coming off your own rebound. Frustrated after the first few, but way to lock in there.
So we're going to tie this thing up at 2-2 early. Nice step through, shot and good. So that was Justine Forbes, and that's going to give Butler a 4-2 lead. Paul pass, Bellianci. Up to Kyla Fitzgerald up top, swinging over to Paul, wide open three, no good. Rebound, there's Fitzgerald again, can't put it in though. Important for Kyla. Yeah, Kyla just needs to hit that square and take her time. She's the biggest girl out on the floor here tonight.
Taking her own rebounds like that, getting extra shots, second chance points are key.
So first foul there on Bellianci. 4-2, Golden Tornado lead here early.
Armstrong foul called against number 21, Bellianci. That's our second.
Yancey's second foul.
Reporting to the game for the Riverhawks, number 10, Sophia Gregorio.
Okay, that's two quick ones on Bellianci. So Sophia Di Gregorio into the game. Back door, and there's Butler looking back door, too strong. Rebound, foul. Ooh, what's the call here?
Armstrong foul called against number 32, Natalie Armstrong. That's her first.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Three quick fouls there.
So that Armstrong's third foul here early. There's a kick. That's going to be a reset. So there's a nice little screen and roll back to the hoop. And
Good defense, good tip.
Yep, good defense there by Armstrong. Paul looking to push to Di Gregorio inside. Callie back to Emma. Around to Liv Yancey, wide open. No good. Rebound Butler. So here comes Butler on a fast break, 3-on-2. Nice pass and no.
Finish.
Spins out. Again, Armstrong back pushing. Both teams looking to push early, and Fitzgerald's going to lay it in. So that's going to make it 4-4. Kyla with all four here early for Armstrong. There's a three ball, long. Rebound.
Good defense by Di Gregorio, way to step up.
Rebound there by
Steal by Emma Paul.
Emma Paul looking to take it one-on-one. Little push there. Good hoop.
And one.
So, and one. Emma Paul drawing the contact. She's able to finish through Forbes. That will make it 6-4 Armstrong.
Good finish there. Way to stick with it.
Justine Forbes, that's her first team foul of that. Number 5, Emma Paul, the line shooting a bonus shot for the Riverhawks. But before that, reporting the game for Armstrong, number 25, Sarai Weaver.
Sarai Weaver checks in for the Riverhawks, her first action of the season here.
Like you said.
Sarai was hurt last year, so hopefully she can get through this season healthy, and she's a big contributor here for Armstrong.
Yeah, like you said, some key minutes last year when she was healthy.
Patterson bringing it up. Butler moving a little motion here, offense. And there's a foul by the Riverhawks.
Another
so
foul.
It's going to be their fourth foul here. So at this rate, Butler is going to be shooting here in the, maybe the end of the first or second quarter if this continues. That was on Liv Yancey, her first.
Yeah, just ticky-tack fouls.
Butler to inbound, sub coming in. Marlo Mellish is going to check in for the Riverhawks. So Armstrong really rotating their players here. If you look out on the court, you have two starters. And there's a shot, rebound, Fitzgerald. So Fitzgerald, a lot of rebounds here early. Tough pass, going to be tracked down by Paul.
Good job by Fitzgerald there to get the board.
Yeah, it's been all Kyla early. I mean, Kyla is a big presence inside. She's really off to a nice start for Armstrong.
That's her first, second team foul. Number 12, Kyla Fitzgerald, the line shooting 2 for the Riverhawks.
Take her time and make these, Kyla. And she does. Nice arc on that ball. Logan, I don't even think it hit the rim.
Not even close.
Straight
There's
through.
Nothing but net.
So Yancey checks back in as DiGregorio exits. 2 for 2, Logan. Really nice.
There from the line.
I mean, that's huge if Kyla can make those free shots because she's going to be there a lot this year.
Yeah, how many offensive rebounds is she going to have? We'll see.
So 8-4 Armstrong. Butler coming up now. Looks like they're trying to attack Kyla a little bit. Wide open three, and it's no good. And there's Kyla again with the rebound. Off to Liv Yancey. Yancey brings it up. In traffic, swings it to Fitzgerald. Fitzgerald back to Yancey. And there goes Liv. A little short on that one, and guess who? There she is again. Look at the aggressiveness, Logan. Wow.
Love to see that.
Kyle, a great start. Nice pass by Paul to Weaver, and Weaver's going to finish.
Good finish.
So that is going to put Armstrong up to a 10-4 advantage. Sarai Weaver from a nice dish from Emma Paul. Butler running their little passing game up top here. Watch for the backdoor cut if you're the Riverhawks.
Absolutely.
Make them go behind you. Don't let them cut in front of you like that. Steal.
Good steal by Emma Paul.
Tip by Fitzgerald into Paul's hands. Paul on the break throws to Kyla. It's going to be a tough finish. Kyla tried to throw it off a Butler defender, but it goes out top. Armstrong now controls. So Paul settling it down a little bit. Goes to Marlo Mellish. Handoff Yancey. Yancey back to Paul. Running a little handoff. And there's Fitzgerald again. Wow. So little nice save there by Emma Paul. Emma Paul able to get it to Kyla. And Kyla's got 8 of the 12 here early, Logan. 12-4 Armstrong.
Just like we said in the beginning, offensive rebounds, outside shots. That's the key.
Yep.
It'll be a 30-second timeout.
So first timeout. Nice start here for the Riverhawks early in this first quarter. Coach Jim Caliper rotating his girls. He played like 9 girls, I think, already.
Yeah, 8 or 9.
Really nice job here, getting contributions from a lot of people. But Butler is going to have to find a way to stop Fitzgerald because right now she's all over that glass.
Yeah, defensively, they just can't stop her.
You know, girls basketball, there's a lot of missed shots. A lot of times it comes down to the rebounding, the aggressiveness, and being able to make your foul shots.
That's right.
And really, that's what we've seen early here. They've looked inside. Armstrong has a height advantage against Butler.
Yeah, really using their height to their advantage here.
So that was the first time out for Butler. So that was a 30-second timeout. And Butler to inbound, and here we go. So this is Sydney Patterson bringing it up for Butler. And there's a steal. Sophia DiGregorio, but unable to control it. So nice hands there, but Butler retains possession. Wow, and there's a beat for a left-hand layup, and it was very nicely done. That was number 25, Madison Magera.
Yeah, just got right around Yancey there.
So 12-6. Butler now looks like a 1-2-2 half court. So it was just a token thing. Now they're back into man. So nice job there by Butler, kind of
trying to
change the tempo a little bit. Yep. So they're just showing a 1-2-2 half-court trap, and then they're going to go back into man after the first pass. Oh, tough pass, and unable to control is DiGregorio. So
nothing you can do there.
Yeah.
Getting pressured pretty good there.
So Butler's going to take over. 12-6 Riverhawks, a minute 28 to play here in the first quarter. Nice pass there. Nice screen and short on the layup. Ball's going to come down to Emma Paul. Emma Paul looks to push. Nice pass to DiGregorio. She's going to finish. So Sophia DiGregorio is now on the board. Nice assist there by Emma Paul.
That's wonderful craftsmanship by Paul there on the assist.
Put Armstrong up 14-6. Here comes Butler. And that is a nice hands there. This time it's going to be Callie Allensworth. She's going to dish it off to Paul. Paul, great pass to Yancey. Yancey jump, stop, and layup.
Wonderful pump fake.
Very nice there by Liv Yancey, staying under control and finishing that layup. So now it is 16-6 Armstrong. Armstrong building their advantage here in their tip-off tournament to start the season. Butler now in a play that we used to call triangle delay, Logan.
Yeah.
So what happens is the three guards are just going to run a little triangle here up top. And you do that to get the last shot of the quarter. So let's see if it works out for Butler.
We'll have to see here.
So a lot of subs into the game. You don't want to pick up a late foul here at the end of the first quarter.
Yeah, Yancey's got to be careful here. 2 early fouls coming back into the game.
There's going to be a 3 in the corner and one. Wow. Big shot there for Butler. That was number 12. That was Tori Stevenson. So she makes the 3. She gets clobbered on the play. Sarai Weaver nailed her there, Logan.
Way to hang in there.
And she's going to look for the 4-point play. Interesting.
Don't see that too often.
Not an easy thing to do in high school basketball. But Tori Stevenson's going to have a chance to do it. Let's see. And there it is. So we just saw a 4-point play here. Clock winding, 10 seconds to play. Pass up ahead, Mellish back to Yancey, swing it. Kyla back to Liv Yancey.
Looks what, oh, we know what they're doing.
Back to Bella Yancey, chucks it up. It's good! She banks it in! Bella Yancey, wow! She's going to remember that shot, Logan. This is her first varsity start. She banks in the 3 to give Armstrong a 19-10 advantage at the end of the first quarter. Your thoughts here after 1 quarter of play?
Well, first of all, first varsity points for Bella Yancey off that 3 is incredible. But like we said in the start, Kyla Fitzgerald has been incredible in the paint with the boards, with the second chance points, just holding her own out there, really just dominating. And Emma Paul with the great assist, incredible defense by all the girls out there, really just keeping them outside the paint all game.
Really a perfect start to the season for the Riverhawks. I mean, you know, you have Kyla dominating inside. You have Emma Paul making things happen like she always does. You're getting contributions from a lot of girls. I mean, I think if you asked Coach Caliper how he'd want to start the season, he'd probably say, give me a 19-10 lead at the end of the first quarter.
Yeah, can't ask for much more against a 6A school.
I mean, that's a great start for the Riverhawks. On the Butler side, you know, you got to find a way to stop Fitzgerald. You can't let her just continue to dominate this game. So someone's got to get physical inside with her, throw her around a little bit. You know, Kyla, she's very tall and thin. If you got to be physical if you're Butler.
And likewise on the offensive side, got to find a way to get inside there.
Okay. So now we are at the start of the second quarter, Riverhawk basketball. Emma Paul's going to bring it up. Butler continues to stay in their man-to-man defense. Mellish is going to look. She's going to throw it back to Fitzgerald inside. Nice play there. You can tell that was drawn out of the timeout there. Coach Caliper, it was there. It's just the pass was a little high. I like it. You know, big-to-big passing is a good play if you can get it to work.
It's a good move.
It's tough to stop. So here comes Butler, back door, and that's what Butler's game is, that back door. But there's the aggressiveness of Callie Allensworth.
Good defense there. Way to hold on, get the jump ball.
Yep. It's going to stay with the Golden Tornado. But right now, Armstrong just much more aggressive. You know, you think about the number of steals and deflected passes that we've seen from Armstrong. So there's Forbes. She's unable to control, and there's Callie again. Throws it to Emma Paul. Emma Paul is always looking to break, but this time Butler is back. So they're going to set it up. Here's Marlo Mellish. She's going to look inside. Nope, swinging around. There's Allensworth. Back to Paul. Emma Paul's going to chuck the 3. No good. Rebound. Out of play. It's going to stay with Armstrong, I believe.
Looks like tipped by number 12 there.
So it's going to stay with Armstrong. Liv Yancey's going to inbound this one. Trying to get organized here. Liv Yancey's going to pop a 3, and it's long. And there's Allensworth.
Offensive board.
Yeah, the offensive rebounding has been the story of this game. It really has. Like I said, we've had a lot of missed shots. And there's inside to Kyla. And there's up, and it's going to be long. But guess who? Ooh, Callie Allensworth almost able to keep that ball. But it's going to go to Butler. So 19-10 still. No score here early in the second quarter. Armstrong still with the advantage. Oh, that's double dribble. Absolutely. Good call there by the official because that was definitely double dribble.
Nowhere to go on that one.
Yeah. So still 19-10 here in the second quarter. Emma Paul, this time they're in a high handoff. It's going to be a layup, and it's going to be in. So Emma Paul's able to take the nice handoff and score to make it 21-10 Riverhawks. Oh, nice move there. A little hesitation dribble, and one. So that was number 11, Hannah Aldridge. A little inside-out dribble to the right hand. Her strong hand. She's going to be fouled by Mellish.
Snuck right through there.
Yep, that's an and one. 21-12, and Aldridge is going to look for the three-point play. She's going to knock it down. So nice job on the free throw line right now by both teams, Logan.
Yeah, looking pretty solid from both.
Something I did not see in the previous boys game.
No, not at all.
Oh, now Butler in a press. So this time they've extended it up now. Let's see what if Armstrong can break it.
Pretty easily out of there.
Okay, they were able to break that. Back into a man. So here's Liv Yancey dribbling her up top. Good D there by Butler. Looks like they're just switching. It's Bella Yancey now. Yeah, nice defense by the Golden Tornado.
Nice tip there by number 5.
Yep. Tough pass. Timeout. Good timeout
good
there by
Mr. Caliper.
Good timeout by Coach Caliper because it was going to be a 5-second call there, I think, Logan.
Yeah.
So he's going to save possession. 21-13 early in the second quarter.
Yeah, Butler defense there really suffocating the Riverhawks.
So we're going to take a minute once again to thank our sponsors, Nikayla Ann Photography, our scoreboard sponsor. If you check out the scoreboard there at the bottom of the screen, you will see her pictures on there. Terry Steffi, Country Catering, AIA, Armstrong Indoor Athletics, and Ryan Bowser State Farm. Thank you once again. We're glad you're tuning in with us tonight on High Top Sports Network. I'm Doug Flanders along with Logan Badak. It's just great to start the winter hoop season. You know, we're going to have Armstrong all year, Kiski area, Freeport. Check out a lot of local teams here on High Top, boys and girls action. So if you're a fan of basketball, High Top Sports Network is the place to be this winter. So you can be snuggled up on your couch there and spend a lot of evenings with us watching some good high school hoops action. Bella Yancey brings it up, passes to her sister Olivia Yancey, over to Emma Paul. Fitzgerald's little roll to the hoop. Can't stop her, Logan. Kyla Fitzgerald, another two.
Have to find an answer for that.
23-13. That puts Kyla in double digits, so she has 10 of the 23 points. So there's Butler looking a little back door there. And there's a wide open three in the corner, and it is in. So nice shot there. That was number 25, Madison McGarrah. So that'll make it 23-16. Once again, Armstrong, no problem with the Butler press.
I don't know.
So Liv Yancey runs it now. She throws it to Kyla Fitzgerald. Over to Callie Allensworth. Up to Bella Yancey. Over to Emma Paul. So Armstrong with just a little passing game here right now.
Draining some clock.
Butler again, good defense. So, the defense really has not been the problem. The problem has just been the offensive rebounding by Armstrong. That time they were all over Kyla.
Yeah.
Little sandwich there. Butler's going to come away with the ball. That's another foul on Olivia Yancey. That's going to be her second. Probably going to push her to the bench here for the rest of this quarter, I would guess, if you're Coach Caliper. Let's see.
No moves.
If he lets her stay or if he gives her a rest. Interesting. So right now you have both Yancey sisters with 2 fouls there, Logan.
Yeah, a little sketchy here, but Caliper has faith.
And there's a missed free throw. So this time Butler unable to capitalize on the 1-and-1. Emma Paul to bring up the ball for the Riverhawks. Passes to Fitzgerald. Looking for Allensworth. Back to Paul. Again, nice defense here by Butler. Armstrong
unable to get inside.
Yeah, it's just not there, you know. And there's Yancey for 3, and it's going to be long again. But guess, there it is. Another rebound for Fitzgerald. So give Armstrong possession once again. Emma Paul with the left hand, and she's able to finish.
Way to get inside off the high screen.
So that's going to make it 25-16 Riverhawks. Ooh, wow, wide open there at the elbow. It's going to be a jump ball. So jump ball this time, Armstrong with possession.
Good job there by Bella Yancey to jump on that.
Yeah, good hands there by the younger Yancey. So 25-16, Emma Paul to bring the ball up. Butler showing a little pressure once again. More of a nuisance press, not really
really just looking for a stupid steal here.
Yeah, nothing really going on. So there's a handoff to Paul. Paul to Bella Yancey. It's going to be long, and there's Fitzgerald again.
Second chance points.
So 2 more for Kyla Fitzgerald. 27-16 Riverhawks. And there's a nice driving shot, but too strong. Pulled down by Paul. Pressure. Throws it over to Liv Yancey. Liv Yancey. Nice behind the back dribble. Keeps control. Settles it down. So let's see what Armstrong elects to do here. 2 minutes to play here in the second quarter. Good hands. Oh. Not quite sure what happened there, but Armstrong able to get possession. So Bella Yancey, nice job there. Nice pass to Weaver, but unable to catch. Yep, she was open.
Yeah.
So that is going to bring the ball back to Butler.
A little sloppy there. Good timeout call, though.
Timeout, Coach Caliper and the Armstrong Lady Riverhawks. So 27-16. It was a 19-10 advantage at the end of the first. So right now we're at an 8-6 second quarter Armstrong advantage. So Butler's kind of settled down. But still, I don't see anybody stopping Kyla Fitzgerald right now.
No answer for her, really.
She has 12 points. She is the high scorer on the game. All 5 players there, all 5 starters for the Riverhawks have points.
That's right.
So nice balanced scoring. Tomorrow we have the Kiski area Lady Cavaliers awaiting the winner of this game.
Right.
And the Knoch Lady Knights will play the loser of this game. Sure what the times are of those games. I know it's Saturday. I think 1 o'clock. Maybe girls consolation will start. It is through the day. So I think it's 1, 2:30, 4, and 5:30, if I'm not mistaken.
That's about right.
So again, all your action is going to be here on High Top Sports Network. Found out I think I will be coming back here for some of the games anyhow. Probably you too, Logan, if you're available.
We'll find out.
Okay, so Butler to inbound. Armstrong in that man-to-man defense. Nice little dribble handoff here. Shot is no good. Rebound, and there's a foul.
Easy rebound there by Butler.
Yep. And that, I believe, is going to be Bella Yancey's third.
Yikes.
It is. So there's her third foul.
Number 10, Justine Forbes, the line, shooting 2 for the Global Tornado.
Interesting. Three fouls, and they're going to leave. Oh, there is the sub. Okay. So Sophia DiGregorio in for the Riverhawks. So Forbes looking to go 2 for 2. She does. So that will make it 27-18. Armstrong now with a 9-point advantage. Butler in this 1-2-2. I'm going to call it a 3-quarter court, and then they drop right back into man-to-man. So there's Liv Yancey, pull up from the foul line. She banks it home.
Easy shot. Way to get around the defender there at the top.
So that'll make it 29-18 Armstrong. Butler with a nice drive and a foul.
Armstrong with another foul.
Yeah, you know, one thing Armstrong needs to clean up here for the second half is the amount of fouls.
Yeah.
That was Sophia DiGregorio's first foul because this is giving Butler 3 points, and as of right now, Butler is knocking down those free throws. Ah, see that, Logan? That's called commentator's jinx, see? That's part of the reason why we say it all the time here in High Top, you know. So that was the first miss, and she misses both. So, and there's a rebound by Fitzgerald. Yep. And there's the pass inside to Weaver. Yancey, nice pass. Sarai, stay with it. Put it in. Nice job.
Beautiful finish.
Nice job there by Sarai Weaver. So that's going to make it 31-18 Armstrong. And there's a nice bank there. So that was number 31, Avery Mier. So let's make that 31-20 now. 29 seconds to play. Armstrong probably going to hold for last shot.
Yeah, you'd think so.
Inside to DiGregorio, to Yancey. 3, good. So Olivia Yancey, she was set up to shoot there, and she loves to shoot from those wings.
Yes, she does.
Nothing but net. Here's 5 seconds to play. Butler, do they recognize the clock? Let's see. Yes, they do. No call. So that is going to bring us to the half. And in that first half, it was all Armstrong Riverhawks. So it is now Armstrong 34 and Butler 20. So the first quarter, Armstrong won 19-10. The second quarter, Armstrong wins 15-10. So that is going to put your score at 34-20. You know, Kyla Fitzgerald with 12. Liv Yancey with that 3 puts her at 7. Emma Paul with 6. That's 25. Sarai Weaver, 2 layups for 4 is 29. Looks like DiGregorio has 2 for 31. And the other one was that banked in 3 by Bella Yancey to end the first quarter. So there's your 34 points for the Riverhawks. So nice balance there. Butler side, you know, we have a couple girls with 4, a girl with 3, a girl with 2. So pretty balanced there as well. But if Butler does not find a way to get on that rebounding of Kyla Fitzgerald, it's going to be a long night here. So Butler, let's see what kind of adjustments they can make. Butler coaching staff, if you notice, is still out here, so they're discussing what they want to do here before they go in to talk to their girls here at the half.
Yeah, I got to find a tactic to hold Fitzgerald here. I mean, we talked about keeping track of rebounds here at the beginning of the game, and I couldn't tell you how many Kyla has.
She definitely already has a double-double, I'll tell you that. So we're going to kick away here for a minute for Doug Flanders and Logan Badak here. We'll be back with you shortly here on High Top Sports Network. Welcome back here on High Top Sports Network. I'm Doug Flanders along here with Logan Badak. We are in the Hawks' Nest here at Armstrong Junior Senior High School. We are at the half. It is Armstrong 34, Butler Golden Tornado 20. You want to stay tuned with us because after this game we have a boys game between the host Armstrong Riverhawks and the Grove City Eagles.
Right, looking like a good matchup.
So we'll see what happens here later tonight, but right now it's girls basketball action. Getting ready to start the third quarter. We're going to see what kind of adjustments are made, especially by Butler. Armstrong kind of doing what they wanted there in the first half. A great start to the season if you're a Riverhawk fan for the girls.
Yeah, offensively dominant so far.
So to start the second half, it looks like Armstrong is going to come out with Fitzgerald, Allensworth, Liv Yancey, Emma Paul, and it looks like it will be Sophia DiGregorio.
Yeah, Bella Yancey with 3 fouls.
Yeah, it looks like she's going to sit there with her third foul. Okay, so that's going to be the starters for the Riverhawks coming out here to start the second half. Okay, so here comes Butler now. It looks like it will be the Butler starting 5, I believe.
Yeah.
Butler possession here to start the second half. That is number 5, Sydney Patterson bringing it up. Little passing game here for Butler up top, looking inside. Oh, they missed her, Logan. She was open.
Nice backdoor cut there.
Armstrong staying in that man-to-man defense right now.
Butler moving the ball around pretty quickly. Had him again.
Yep. And there's a 3, and it's no good. And there's a rebound. Guess who? Kyla Fitzgerald. Throws it ahead to DiGregorio. To Paul. Paul now brings it up. Paul looking to attack. Nice defense there. Swinging around inside. There's Kyla. Back to DiGregorio for 3. It's good. So Sophia DiGregorio going to start the scoring here in the third quarter. That's going to push the lead to 37-20 Armstrong.
Yeah, Armstrong coming out hot here in the second half.
So now Butler, let's see what they can do on offense. They're going to move it around here. Nice passing, looking inside. Nothing really there, though. And there's a shot top of the key, and it's nothing but net. It's going to be a 2. That was Sydney Patterson for Butler.
Yeah, Fitzgerald left just a little bit too much room.
Emma Paul looks backdoor for Kyla, and there's Kyla reverse layup, no good. Rebound Butler. No easy baskets here for Butler. Contested 3 is nothing but net.
What a shot.
Nice shot there by the lefty, Amelia McMichael. So that is going to make it 37-25 Armstrong. And that just wasn't there.
No.
So a little force there. Here comes Butler on the attack. There's McMichael wide open at the top here. Wow.
Yeah, Armstrong really lucking out here.
Yeah, she was open, and she has the hot hand, McMichael. And there it is. And, oh, it was right on the money, Logan. Just a little short. There's a scrap on the floor. It's going to be a jump ball. And it's going to go to the Riverhawks. So here comes some Armstrong subs. Marlo Mellish coming into the game along with Sarai Weaver. So 37-25, Butler cutting into this Riverhawk advantage here.
Yeah, a couple early threes here to start the half.
Mellish looks inside, wide open. Oh, Kyla, take your time. Wide open. Very fortunate there for Butler. She was unable to put them in.
Looking like an easy N1.
Yeah. Now, Kyla was able to knock down her free throws here in the first half, so let's see if she can do it here again in the second half. First one, nothing but net.
Absolute butter.
I mean, she just doesn't just make them. I mean, it is pure. I mean, there's no rim.
There's no rim whatsoever.
Nice arc. Look at this.
4 for 4.
Wow.
What a shot.
That is such a weapon to have as the season continues if she can knock down free throws like that.
Yeah, with how often she's going to get to the line, that'll be crucial.
Okay. So here's Butler. They're going to pass it around again, looking inside. Good defense here by the Riverhawks.
Yeah, not
there, just not there, forcing a pass. They're going to get a jump out of it. Very fortunate. It's going to stay with Butler.
Yeah, just can't force that pass there through 2 defenders.
So Butler to inbound. And there's a nice shot, but it's going to be off the mark. Looking ahead, Sarai Weaver on the break. Unable to finish, and there's Kyla again. No, but she gets a rebound. No, there's Weaver. Nice pass to Emma Paul for 3. Good. So nice job there by the Armstrong bigs. That was Fitzgerald and Weaver. Weaver able to find Paul, and Paul knocks it down. So 42-25. Butler just really no answer for Armstrong tonight. There's Weaver with a block. The size really affecting Butler.
Yeah, this height advantage is really kicking in for Armstrong here.
Yeah, Butler's been able to score some from the outside, but really, Logan, they don't have anything in the paint.
No, there's nothing.
You know.
They've been working outside all game.
Yep, there's a force inside. Nice shot there. Justine Forbes with a whirling layup.
Sent that one up with a prayer.
42-27, 15-point advantage here for the Riverhawks. So Butler has gone to a zone now. And Marlo Mellish unable to catch. So that is going to be out of bounds to Butler. So give Butler some credit there. They went to the zone. They got the turnover.
Yeah, quick change worked out well for them.
And really they need to switch their defense because Armstrong's just kind of getting whatever they want against that man-to-man.
Yeah,
So
if you can force them to stay outside, you're looking a lot better odds here.
So there's a block, but they're going to call foul, and Fitzgerald hit her on the arm. Kyla disagrees with the ref's decision.
Yeah, got to be careful showing your emotions there.
Yep. There was a lot of ball there, Logan, but I think she did probably hit her on the arm.
Little clip at the end there.
Yep. Sydney Patterson at the line for Butler. And that's going to be a little long, no good on the first.
Well, your commentator's jinx still working here.
Yep. So let's see if Patterson can take her time and knock this one down. No. It's going to spin out, and there's another rebound for Fitzgerald.
What was that, 40?
Too many to count. She's got a
Absolutely.
ton. There's a pass to Di Gregorio for 3. No good. Rebound. This time, Butler able to pull away the rebound.
Yeah, I got lucky there. Early box out.
So there's a nice drive there. Lefty by Forbes, too strong. Emma Paul rebound. Emma Paul always looking to push. And she is going to not be able to finish, but there's Weaver, and she's going to get
Way to
fouled.
draw the foul.
Yep. I mean, second chance points, Logan, are the thing of this game.
Yeah, it's incredible how many offensive rebounds the Riverhawks have stolen here.
Yeah. I mean, again, I always talk about my fantasy teams. I would take Fitzgerald and Weaver on my fantasy team.
Absolutely.
If I was doing a fantasy basketball. And, you know, the bigger girls that play inside and they can knock down free throws. Such a weapon for the Riverhawks.
Absolutely. Getting to the line at this point in the game is crucial for them.
If they can shoot at this high a free throw percentage all year, it's going to be a great day to be a Riverhawk fan because
Absolutely.
Weaver knocks them both down, no problem. 44-27, Armstrong. Forbes with the drive. There's a pass. Oh, that's offensive.
Absolutely. Throwing elbows out there.
Yeah, you can't do that. So, and that's what they called. They called offensive.
Good job by the younger Yancey there to stay in and take that.
She was kind of surprised, I think, at how aggressive that girl was being towards her.
Yeah, those elbows were flying.
So Bella Yancey now in. She's bringing the ball up the court. She looks to DiGregorio, who tries to look for Fitzgerald, but it's stolen away by Forbes. Forbes coming strong to the hoop. She's going to go up and too strong. Rebound, Armstrong. DiGregorio to Yancey.
Good job there by Weaver to force them out.
Yancey to Fitzgerald. They're in that zone. Butler in that zone. There's Liv Yancey for three. It's no good. Rebound, Armstrong. So Bella Yancey to DiGregorio. Back to Bella Yancey in the corner. Inside to Weaver. Nice pass to Fitzgerald. That's that big-to-big pass. Kyla's too strong. Rebound, Forbes. So Butler's going to take control.
Butler's zone seems to be working on the Riverhawks here.
Nice pass, but unable to control, but saved.
Saved.
So Butler looks for three. Head fake. Forbes back to the top. Shot. No good. Rebound, Armstrong. So a little back and forth here. No one unable to knock the lid off the hoop here.
Yeah, a lot of little hard shots off the glass.
Butler zone. And there's a turnover. So another turnover by the Riverhawks.
Yeah, good call there by the refs.
Yep, definitely switch pivot feet there. So it's going to be Butler basketball. 1:29 to play here in the third quarter. Mellis checks in for Armstrong. Emma Paul checks back in, and now we have a timeout. So the Butler zone definitely working a little bit here in the third quarter. Probably should have went to that a little earlier because Armstrong's had their way inside.
Yeah, Fitzgerald just with the 2 free throws here in the second half.
Yeah, she had 12 at the half. Now she only has 14, so she's only scored 2 this quarter.
Yeah, good job by Butler to figure out their defense here and really adjust well.
Yep. So we want to thank our sponsors here, AIA, Nikayla Ann Photography, our girls scoreboard sponsor. And also we're going to have our player of the game from Nikayla Ann Photography, it looks like. Ryan Bowser State Farm. We also want to thank them. So those are our sponsors here tonight. So there's a nice drive to the hoop. It's up. It's no good. It's a rebound for Butler. Forbes puts it up and foul.
That's the foul.
So
good job there by Forbes to sneak inside.
Butler's going to go to the line here.
Armstrong foul coming into the line. Marlo Mellish. That's her second team foul the second half. Justine Forbes at the line.
So Forbes for Butler. She's going to make the first. So that is now 44-28. One more shot here for Forbes. She is the high scorer here for Butler. That is going to be her. Nope, no good. So rebound Butler. A rare offensive rebound, but stolen away by DiGregorio, unable to control.
Yeah, good read there by Sophia DiGregorio.
So checking back in. Liv Yancey back in. Marlo Mellish out. 44-28, Butler ball. So Butler passing it around here.
Yeah, good job by the Riverhawks getting around the Butler screens.
Wide open three. Let's see. No good. Rebound Sarah Weaver. Battle. Throws to Kyla. Over to Emma Paul. Emma Paul push. No good. Rebound off Butler, I believe.
Yep, we'll stay.
It's going to stay with Armstrong. So Armstrong looking to hold here for the last shot, probably, I would think. Inside, Kyla wide open. So there's 2 more for Fitzgerald to make it 46. So I thought they were going to hold for 1, but when you're that wide open, Logan, you got to take it.
Yeah, you got a girl who's shooting incredible in the paint, wide open.
There's a stuff by Fitzgerald. So here comes, and that's going to end the third quarter. So at the end of the third quarter, the Armstrong Riverhawks 46, the Butler Tornado 28. So that quarter was Armstrong 12 and Butler 8. So that brings us to the end of the third. We're going to cut away here for a quick commercial. We'll see you back here on High Top Sports Network. For Doug Flynn.
Armstrong Indoor Athletics, located at 132 South Grand Street Avenue in downtown Katanning, offers a state-of-the-art training facility and top-tier instruction by experienced coaches to help turn your youngster into the best baseball or softball player they can be. Batting cage and bullpen lane rentals are available for 30 to 60-minute sessions, and you can also sign your baseball or softball player up for private hitting, pitching, fielding, and catching instruction with our knowledgeable staff. Be sure to visit Armstrong Indoor Athletics online at aia.team or call them at 724-599-9761 for more information today.
Welcome back here on High Top Sports Network. We are at the end of 3 quarters. Your Armstrong Lady Riverhawks have 46. The Butler Golden Tornado have 28. We're going to start the start of the fourth quarter here. Armstrong with an 18-point advantage. I really don't know what you do if you're Butler, Logan.
Yeah, that's right. They came out in the second half, switched up that zone defense, and it was looking promising, but Fitzgerald ending the third quarter with that easy bucket, looking like the Riverhawks might take this one.
Kyla with a game-high 16, leads all scorers. All right, so Butler still in the zone. Armstrong looks inside. Weaver tried to look for Fitzgerald, but it
almost had it, just tipped.
Yeah, it was tipped away. So here comes Butler. See if they can cut this advantage here. There's a 3 from the corner. It's good, nothing but net. So nice shot there. Maisie Gibson, I believe.
Butler able to hold on a little bit here.
Excuse me, that was Avery Meyer. Excuse me. So Armstrong looking to attack. 3 from Yancey, no good. Rebound Weaver. Weaver can't finish, but she's going to go to the line. You know, we talked about the free throw shooting here in this game, and Armstrong is shooting an incredible percentage right now. I don't know. I mean, I don't want to commentator jinx this, Logan, but
I'd hold your breath here.
Yeah, you know what I'm thinking. So, Sarai Weaver at the line.
I can't believe you, Doug.
I'm pretty sure they were perfect up to that point.
That was 2 for 2 now.
So, there's a miss there by Weaver. And here's the second one. And it's good.
Weaver now 3 for 4 from the line.
Yeah, so 47-31 Armstrong. Here comes Butler.
Good defense
nice
here.
pass. Yep. Great defense by Armstrong. Butler just, and there's
Another
a block
block
by Fitzgerald. Rebound Butler. There's a drive to the hole again. And that's going to be a jump. So it's going to stick with Butler.
Good job by Emma Paul to dive on that.
Yep, subs coming into the game. Armstrong just was more aggressive here. They, they have the size inside. They've dominated the paint.
Yeah, really keeping Butler away from the hoop here.
Yeah. And there's a travel. So Armstrong to inbound here, early here in the fourth quarter. Emma Paul to bring it up. Bella Yancey. Back to Paul. Over to Liv Yancey. To Emma Paul. Inside to Weaver. Spin, no good. There's Callie Allensworth. and it doesn't fall, but she's going to go to the line. So again, an offensive rebound. Again, second chance opportunities, and that has been the story here tonight if you're late tuning in with us.
Yeah, these Armstrong forwards really crashing the boards, getting the free throws, getting the second chance points.
So here's Callie. And it's good.
Well, we've seen Fitzgerald, we've seen Weaver, and now Allensworth from the line.
Yep. Continuing to rotate those three Armstrong bigs. All three of them have done so much here tonight. Armstrong tough to stop with those three inside. And Allensworth goes 2 for 2.
Wow. These Armstrong forwards really coming in clutch on the free throw line.
Yep. So 49-31. Tough for Butler even to get a shot here, Logan.
Yeah, really just keeping them outside.
That's going to spin out, and there's Fitzgerald.
Another Fitzgerald board.
Yep. Throws ahead to Paul. Paul on the break.
Paul with a tough finish.
She's able to control and make the hoop. So that is going to make it 51-31 Riverhawks. There's a three for Butler. No good. Rebound Fitzgerald.
My goodness.
Paul ahead to Liv Yancey. Liv Yancey. Jumper. No good. Rebound Butler. And there's going to be a jump. It's going to stay with Armstrong.
Yeah, good aggression there by the Riverhawks.
So Armstrong's biggest advantage now. It's pushed up to 20 here. 5:08 to play here in the fourth quarter. There's a three, no good, Emma Paul. Rebound, Fitzgerald off her leg. It's going to stay with the Riverhawks.
Yeah, good job by Fitzgerald to get it out on the Butler defender.
Yep. So some subs come in for Butler. Paul to inbound. Liv Yancey now running the point here for Armstrong. Over to Allensworth. Over to Fitzgerald. To Emma Paul.
Yeah, just running some clock here.
Emma Paul for three. This
Wide
time
open.
she makes it. So Emma Paul able to knock down a three. Going to make it 54. That's going to push Emma Paul's point total up to 13. Nice layup there for Butler right back. That was Hannah Aldridge. And there's a timeout for Butler. So 54-33 Armstrong. Armstrong cruising in this one.
Yeah, I tell you.
4:19 to play.
Hey, that Butler defense really worried about these forwards, but you can't forget you got shooters on this team as well.
Yeah, you got to pick your poison, right?
Yeah.
So we'll see how this one plays out here with 4:19 to play. Armstrong's been able to do whatever they wanted here in this ball game.
Yeah, really just all Armstrong tonight.
You want to stay with us because we have Grove City against the Armstrong boys coming up after this one. So that will be the nightcap. That'll be the fourth game of 4 on High Top tonight with another 4 scheduled for tomorrow. Okay, so you want to stay with us. Again, we want to thank our sponsors, AIA, Nikayla Ann Photography. Nikayla is the mother of Olivia and Bella Yancey there, Logan. I don't know if you knew that.
That is right.
And we have our player of the game coming up from Nikayla Ann Photography. So we want to definitely thank all our sponsors every time we can here on High Top. Back to the game action. Emma Paul brings it up for Armstrong. Over to Fitzgerald. Over to Allensworth. So Armstrong just going to work some clock here. Get an open look, and there's Emma Paul for 3, and she nails another one. So Emma Paul getting hot here in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, really been quiet from her offensively. I mean, a couple of nice assists, occasional steal, but really
Nice
starting to pop
pass.
off.
Nice pass there for Butler, but unable to finish. And there's Callie Allensworth. Big rebound. So here's Isabella Yancey bringing it up. Over to her sister Olivia, over to Emma Paul. Emma Paul to Kyla, and there's Kyla Fitzgerald, and there's Emma Paul dishing out another dime.
That's right.
So
Now
makes
Fitzgerald approaching 20.
it 59-33. Armstrong leads. Butler looking to pull the trigger, but they do not do it. Forbes spin up and under. Nice move, but too strong. And there's Fitzgerald with another rebound. That's going to be a travel.
Yeah.
That's a good call by the official.
Yeah,
So that's really the only thing she's done wrong tonight,
yeah,
Logan.
just got stuck there.
Another rebound. She's able to get another rebound to her total there.
That's right.
It's a monster game.
It's like Fitzgerald trying to get a kickball there.
So there's a three by Forbes. No good. Rebound. Bella Yancey. Pass to Paul. Paul for three. No good. Rebound. It's going to go to Butler.
Wow.
So here comes Butler, 59-33, 2:44 to play. Wide open. Nope, does not look.
And Butler electing to stay outside here.
And that's going to go out of play. Frustrating day if you are a Golden Tornado fan. That hits the coach.
Yeah, he's not too happy about that one.
So Emma Paul checks out. That'll probably be her last action, maybe,
Most
of the
likely.
evening. I don't know. We'll see. Oh,
Almost
nice
had
idea. Oh,
Looked like an elbow there.
wow. That looked like a travel there, and
They will give it
they
to
did
him.
get the travel. Probably an offensive foul
Yeah, it
before
looked like
that. Mackenzie Flick, the other senior on the Armstrong girls roster, checking into the game
Getting her first action
for the
tonight.
Riverhawks. So we have Bella Yancey. She's going to bring it up the court. Nice spin dribble past her sister Olivia Yancey. Three. No good. Rebound. It's going to go to Butler. So a little testy there on the court.
Trying to throw haymakers.
And now we have subs both ways. So lots of subs into the game here, both sides, for the last minute 52 of this contest. So there's a three. Good. So nice shot there by Avery Mayer.
Yeah. One takeaway from this game for Butler. They're shooting very well outside.
Yeah, they do have some shooters, but just that inside part is just going to kill them unless they can get some paint touches and some layups inside. Nice backdoor, but there's a steal by Butler. One minute to play now here in the fourth quarter. There's a foul. So that is not shooting. That's going to be out of bounds to Butler.
Yeah.
59-36 with a minute 3 here to play at Armstrong High School.
They give Armstrong credit here. They came out of the first half with, I think, 9 fouls, something like that.
Yeah.
Only 3 here in the whole second half.
Yeah, so they did make that adjustment, which was nice to see. Tough
Tip by
pass.
Weaver.
Very tough pass. So 57 seconds here to play. Bella Yancey bringing it up for the Riverhawks.
Yeah, looking to just run the clock here.
Mackenzie Flick on the ground fighting, and that's going to be another jump ball. So that is going to go to Butler. 45 seconds, 59-36. The only thing in doubt here is the final score, Logan.
That's right.
Armstrong's going to advance to the championship of their tip-off tournament. I believe to play Kiski. I believe Kiski area defeated Knoch on the girls' side.
Yep.
Am I right on that? Do you know that for sure, Logan?
Mm-hmm.
So it'll be Armstrong Kiski in the championship. We'll have it here on High Top Sports Network tomorrow. Nice spin dribble, foul.
Yeah,
so this time it is shooting.
Armstrong foul, calling into the 21, Bella Yancey. That's her fourth team foul. Number 12, Tori Stevens at the line, shooting 2.
So Tori Stevenson for Butler at the line. She's going to miss the first. She's going to have another chance here for a point.
Looking to make it 5 on the night.
Short, no good. Rebound Weaver to Bella Yancey. 30 seconds to play. Pass ahead to Sophia. They're going to swing it around. Looking for a lob pass. There's Sarai Weaver. No good. Rebound. No good. Rebound. It's going to stay with the Riverhawks. 18 seconds to play. So let's look and see. Marlo Mellish for 3. Good. Nothing but net. So
Another
that is
three-point
going
basket
to
for
make
the
it
Riverhawks.
62-36. And there's a foul. So Butler, 6 seconds to play. We're going to have 2 shots here. So Marlo Mellish is able to get into the scoring column here for the Riverhawks. The girls told me today in school, Logan, that they were ready to play. They were excited for this season. They said they were excited to see we were doing the game. They said, we got some good stuff for you this year. I said, okay, good. I want to see it.
Well, they have proven us right tonight.
Yes, and I have seen it. So,
that's right.
So nice job there.
Yeah, I love to see this chemistry.
So two for 2 for Stevenson at the line. 6 seconds to play. Here comes Bella Yancey, and it looks like that's going to do it. So the final score here tonight, Armstrong 62, Butler 38. So let's see, fourth quarter, 46, that would be 16 for Armstrong. And 10. So Armstrong outscoring Butler 16-10 in the fourth. So a recap of scoring: Armstrong 19-10 in the first, 15-10 in the second, 12-8 in the third, and 16-10 in the fourth. So a pretty dominating performance, 62-38. It is now time for us to pick the Nikayla Ann Photography Player of the Game. Well, Logan, what do you think?
I don't know if there's much of a question here, but I think you have to go Kyla Fitzgerald here. I mean, 18 points, an ungodly amount of rebounds, and a couple blocks there in the second half. Really just showing that there was nothing that could stop her tonight.
I will agree with that statement. Kyla Fitzgerald is going to start the year as the Nikayla Ann Photography Player of the Game. A monster game inside. Made all her free throws tonight. All kind of rebounds. Also saw several blocks, Logan.
Yeah.
She was just a force to be reckoned with inside.
Absolutely.
So it is going to be Knoch against Butler tomorrow on the girls' side in your consolation match, and in your championship match it will be Kiski against Armstrong. So that's going to wrap things up here from the girls' side. We're going to switch things over here to the boys' side. It will be myself along with Logan here for the boys' matchup as well. So we want to thank you for joining us here at High Top Sports Network. We want to thank our sponsors one more time, Nikayla Ann Photography, our scoreboard sponsor, Steffi Country Catering, AIA, Armstrong Indoor Athletics, and Ryan Bowser State Farm. So thank you for joining in with us tonight. We're going to cut away here, and we will be back real soon for Grove City and Armstrong. So for Doug Flanders and Logan Badak, stay safe. Still no score here. Grove City passing around, staying patient. Armstrong in a man-to-man.
Armstrong really able to contain their offense here.
Little runner, it's good. So that was number 22, Brett Lockery. So he's going to get on the board here for Grove City, 2-0. Grove City in a press, 2-2-1. And there's a layup for Caden Olson, spins out, rebound, good, and one. Caden Olson's going to make it 2-2.
Good job by Olson there to really break the press early, find an open shot.
Eagles foul called against number 11, Nathan Greer. That's his first team foul of the half. Caden Olson at the line, shooting another shot for the Riverhawks.
Good rebound by Valasek there.
All right, I think we got everything rolling here.
Olson with the second chance points.
Caden Olson with the bucket, 4-2 Armstrong. So quick 4 there for Caden.
Good start for this Riverhawks offense.
Oh, and there's a steal.
Easy
Ian
steal
Olson,
by
2-on-1 with Zepp. Ian's going to take it coast to coast and score. 6-2 Riverhawks.
And just like in football, the duo of the Olsen brothers really kicking in here early.
You know, we saw the Yancey sisters there on the girls' side. Now we got the Olsen brothers. So 6-2 Armstrong. Nice D there. Ooh, looked like a travel there, Logan.
Yeah.
Isaiah Brown, nice rebound to Zepp. Zepp looking to push. There's Ian Olson. Inside to Caden. Caden and Ian, the brother combo. There goes Caden, up and under and good. I don't know how you stop that, Logan.
It's just too easy for him.
8-2 Armstrong early. So there's a wide open 3. It's up. It's good. Nice shot there. Number 5, Jimmy Arani. It's going to make it 8-5 here early. Grove City in a press. 2-2-1. Trying to keep that ball out of the middle, it looks like. They're doing a nice job, but then they break it with Caden. Caden to Isaiah. Layup, no good. And there's a rebound. Grove City looking to push. Armstrong is back. Let's see if they can stop it. No, they can't. Yes, they can, because it rattles off the rim. Ian Olson leading the charge. Travel. Yep, good call there by the official.
Left foot slipped off.
They have it at 8-4, Logan. I thought that was a 3.
Yeah, it was. It should be 8-5.
This will be interesting. I have 8-5. They have 8-4. I don't know if that last attempt by Grove City, they credited a 3 or not. Maybe his foot was on the line.
Maybe.
So we'll go back to 8-4, and we'll see if that ends up switching later. So Grove City passing it around here. Man-to-man defense by Armstrong. Ooh,
Travel.
push off maybe. Oh, there's a block by Caden leading to the fast break. Jack Valasak looks for Caden, not there. Save. Oh, it stays in bounds. Oh, that was crazy there, Logan.
Yeah, just kind of gave up there at the end. Thought it was out of bounds.
Grove City definitely looking to take Armstrong off the dribble. And they are not able to do it, but there's a rebound, and it's good.
Yeah,
so nice finish there. Cam Martin for Grove City. It's going to make it 8-6.
Both Armstrong bigs there kind of just staring at the ball.
Passing it around. There's Zepp to Isaiah Brown. Back to Ian Olson. Over to Jack Valasak for 3. Good. So there's the shooter, Jack Valasak.
With a defender in his face.
So it's going to make it 11-6. Grove City running their set. Nice pick there. Drive, no good. Rebound, Caden Olson. Caden to Ian Olson, his brother. Over to Jack Valasek. Valasek to Caden Olson. Over to Ian Olson. Grove City looking to trap. Little hold there. Subs coming into the game. Number 30 for Armstrong, Jackson Claypool. And number 12?
Yeah, 12.
Landon Ferguson for Grove City. So there's a nice elevator screen. Long three, no good. Rebound, out of bounds to the Riverhawks. 2:09 here to play in the first quarter. Armstrong leading 11-6 early.
Got another sub here for the Riverhawks.
Zach Wiles checking into the game for Armstrong. Jacob Zepp bringing the ball up for the Riverhawks.
Yeah, Zepp a very versatile player.
And there's a nice trap and steal, but he's on the line. Wow. Almost. So there's something I've noticed about Grove City. Anytime that there's a little handoff, they're trapping.
Yeah.
So be careful if you're the Riverhawks. Ooh, definitely a foul. So that was on number 22, Brett Lockery. So that is going to be his first personal.
Third team foul for Grove City.
Zepp to Valasek. Valasek looks. Good defense there. Over to Caden Olson. To Zepp. Back to Caden for three. Short. Rebound. Caden Olson. Oh, on the line. Because he was going to score there, Logan. So, unfortunately, unable to keep those big feet in play. So here comes Grove City. Nice pass inside. Shot for three is good. So nice shot there. That was number 12, Landon Ferguson, who just checks into the game, nails a three.
Another three.
Makes it 11-9. So Grove City has weathered the storm here early. They are able to hang with Armstrong. Look at the defense, Logan.
It's just absolutely suffocating the Riverhawks.
Great defense, great help there. Very impressed. There's a three for Jack, and he's 2 for 2. Logan, he hasn't hit the rim yet.
If Valasek can be consistent from the three, they're going to have to watch that across the court pass.
So 2 threes from the same spot. Nice start to Jack Valsek's season. Goes for the steal, doesn't get it. Good
Almost
recovery, no good. There's a 2, no good. Rebound, Caden Olson. Caden looking to push a little bit. Hands to his brother Ian. Ian looks to Jack Valasek. Valasek drive, pull up, no good. Rebound, Grove City. So number 5, Jimmy Irani brings it up for the Eagles. So about 8 seconds. Grove City working the clock here for the last shot. There's a touch foul by Ian Olson. So 5 seconds to play here, 14-9. Grove City out of bounds. Caden going to check out here, get a quick little break for the last 5 seconds of the quarter. Looking inside, nope. There's a drive and a pass. Too strong. Doesn't know his clock. So that is going to bring us to the end of the first quarter. Your score, Armstrong 14, Grove City 9.
Yep.
Interesting. Logan, your thoughts after one quarter of play?
Well, we kind of knew it was coming. Caden Olson looking absolutely fantastic inside. Jack Valasek hitting 2 threes to start the game. But I'm really impressed with how the Riverhawks have been able to keep the fouls in check so far. Like last year was a really hard time fouling. Ian Olson being a freshman, anti-freshman, coming in, controlling himself, looking a lot better.
Yeah, I'll agree with all of that. Nice to see Jack Valasek going 2 for 2 from the three-point line there early in this first quarter. I thought that was big. I want to give Grove City some credit because I believe they are outsized and outmanned in this game, but tough defense. I mean, scrappy, playing hard. I really like what I see from the Grove City side of things.
Yeah, just not letting any easy pass come Armstrong's way.
No, Armstrong's had to work for everything. That's what I was going to say. There was no transition there really by either team. Foul situation, Armstrong only 1 foul, Grove City only 3 fouls.
Yeah, playing stellar defense so far.
So both teams doing a nice job there. So let's see what happens here in the second quarter. Armstrong, 5-point advantage, 14-9 here to start the second. It will be Grove City ball out of bounds. So here comes Grove City, Jimmy Arani. Going to pass it off, gets it back. Really like Grove City. They're looking to pass and kick, move the ball. Nice drive. Number 11, reverse layup, no good. Rebound, Zach Wiles. Wiles to Ian Olson. Ian looks ahead to Isaiah. Tough catch. No call. Wow, I'm not sure on that call, Logan.
That looked like a little push there.
That looked like some confusion by the referee. So I believe Armstrong's looking to try to get it to Caden.
Yeah, he's really working it down.
And Grove City doing a nice job of fronting. Because if you look, there's a big size mismatch in there.
Yeah, Jimmy Arani holding his own down there.
So Zepp shot is long. Travel. Yep. So still 14-9 here early in the second quarter. Neither team able to put a point on the board. So Ian Olson to Jack Valasek. Valasek off the dribble. Beats his man.
Good
layup.
Find by Valasek.
Nice job, Jack Valasek. So that's going to be 8 points for Jack here early here in the second quarter. So he's really off to a nice start to start his junior season.
That's right. I had an early conversation with him. He said his goal this season was to drop 30 points.
Wow. Little quick whistle there, Logan.
Yeah, that was too early.
That was a Riverhawk advantage. I don't know on that one. So it's going to be a jump ball, arrow to the Riverhawks. (16-9) Armstrong.
Grove City in their press again.
1-2-2. Trying to slow the Riverhawks down, it looks like. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, there's Ian. Oh, no.
Ian just hurt his leg. There's Caden inside.
Wow.
And Ian's going to have to come out.
Not wearing his leg brace, surprisingly.
Eagles foul calling against number 32, Cam Martin. That's his first, fourth team foul. 24, Caden Wilson, line shooting 2 for the Riverhawks.
Caden misses the first.
Yeah, one thing you need to watch for is Caden has to make his free throws.
Yep. Caden misses both, something you don't see very often there.
No.
He is able to get his own rebound, though. Past the Valsek pull-up. Long, follows the shot, though.
Rebound.
Good.
Able to take the second chance points, and he's got 10 now.
So that's 10 for Jack, yeah. Great start for him. So Grove City now running a set here. Looking inside. Pull up, elbow. Nice shot there, number 22, Brett Lockery. Timeout, Grove City. So that's going to put the score at 18-11. So Jack Valsack with 10 quick points. He has 2 threes. He has 2 twos. You saw Ian Olson hobble off the floor there, Logan. That does concern me. He was injured there in the football season.
Not something the Riverhawks are looking to deal with right now.
No, I mean Ian's kind of the point guard, the floor general there out top, and
yeah, staple in this Riverhawks offense.
Cannot afford injuries, especially early here in the season.
Yeah.
Grove City just hanging around, though. 18-11 here. So, you have 10 from Jack Valsack. You have 6 from Caden Olson. And then there's another 2 points.
I believe.
Not sure who is the other 2 there, Logan.
That'd be Ian's bucket.
Ian have a bucket?
He might have.
Okay. So, rebounding-wise, what do you got there? You got
It's looking like Caden's got 7 already.
Caden 7 rebounds. So nice start for him. So it looks like Jackson Claypole is going to come out here with Isaiah Brown, Zach Wiles, Jack Valsack, and Caden Olson here for the Riverhawks.
Interesting setup, having 3 bigs on the floor right now.
Okay, let's see. Looks like a 1-2-2. Looking to trap. Got to look reverse there, Logan. Your first look needs to be reverse, and if it's there, it's going to be wide open on that trap.
Isaiah just not seeing Caden on that.
Back into a man. No.
Caden having
And 1. So that's just too easy.
Yeah,
you have to get out there
right.
a lot quicker than that, Logan, if you're going to go with that.
Yeah, Caden can beat you down the floor. You just got to stay low on him.
So good sign here. Ian Olson checking back into the game, so hopefully he can go.
Yeah.
And this time Caden is able to complete the 3-point play. So 21-11, Armstrong leads. Here comes Ian Olson.
Good job. Good job by the Armstrong defense there to force Grove City out.
So Caden looking to take his man off the dribble again. Pass to Valsek for 3. No good front rim. He's going to get his own rebound, though. So nice job there by Jack, because that's 2 times now I've seen him miss, but he was able to get his own rebound.
Right.
Nice steal there. Oh, and the ref in the way there, Logan.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to prevent the fast break, but there's a 3. Good. Nice stroke. That Brett Lockery, man. Another 3 for Grove City. That's his second 3, right?
Yeah, that is.
He's going to have
7 points.
game high 7 points for Grove City. So he's got a really nice touch out there. There's Ian off the dribble. Pass looking for Caden. Finds him. Caden inside. And there's another 2.
Caden just unstoppable right now.
Caden Olson, that's going to make it 23-14 Armstrong. So Grove City now passing the ball, doing a little weave up top.
Yep. Looking for that one hole. Good tip by Caden Olson.
Oh. So nice pressure there by the Armstrong defense.
Yeah, the Olsons working well together there.
Doesn't lead to a turnover, but out of bounds. There's a pick, steal, Ian Olson pass, Jackson Claypole. Stolen right back, Grove City. Fast break. Wow, no call. Rebound, Grove City. There he is again, all over him. It's going to be 2 shots. So Lockery's going to go to the line.
Another Ian Olson foul.
That was just a crazy scrambling sequence there. Neither team could really get control.
Yeah.
Real nice stroke there by Lockery. He's going to put another point on the board for Grove City.
That's 8 for him now.
Yeah. Two for 2. He's got a real nice touch. It's going to make it 23-16 Armstrong. There's the collapse on Caden, and they're going to get a jump ball.
Yeah,
so, again, nice defense by Grove City, Logan.
Starting to pick up on their offensive game plan here.
Yep. So a little motion offense here by the Eagles. Steal, Caden Olson. Back to Zepp. Over to Jack for 3. Another three-pointer, Jack Valasak.
13 points now for
so
Jack.
Jack Valasak is the hot hand here in the first half, Logan. Tell you what, nice stroke. Nice off the dribble there. Rebound, Grove City unable to score, though. 2 bunnies, really.
Yeah, just missing.
Armstrong's biggest lead of the night, 10 points. There's Caden looking for Isaiah, but it just wasn't there. Grove City on the attack. Nice pass. Oh,
Good.
Blocked by Caden. Unbelievable. The eraser there, Logan.
Yeah.
Jack Valasak coming off the dribble, pull up. No good.
Good deflection there.
Yep.
Reporting back into the game for Grove City, number 11, Nathan Greer, 32, Cam Harvey. Back into the game for the Riverhawks, number 3, Zach Wiles. Riverhawks ball.
So Wiles on the side.
Zepp coming to get the ball.
Armstrong up 10, 50 seconds to play here in the second quarter. You can tell Armstrong's looking for the last shot here, Logan.
Yeah, that's Coach Kowalowski's motto. Always get that last shot.
Gonna be 5. You better pass it. Okay, just avoided the 5-second call there.
Just barely.
So here's a little triangle delay. A lot of teams run. Take time off the clock. Now we're 10. Now they need to go to the hole. And there he is.
Good touch by Olson there.
Really tough shot, but
first half.
that is great execution. And that is going to bring us to the half. Your score, the Armstrong Riverhawks 28, the Grove City Eagles 16. So nice job there by the Riverhawks. And then I look up at the scoreboard, and of the 28 points, we have Caden Olson with 13 and Jack Valasek with 13. So there's no secret where Armstrong gets their points. I think it was very important for Armstrong that Jack Valasek got off to a hot start there because they need those points. It's got to be somebody other than just Caden.
Yeah.
So.
Last few years, the offense of this Armstrong team has really been focused around Caden Olson, but Jack Valasek has been a bright spot on the outside.
Yeah, and you can see how, Grove City's really paying a lot of attention to Caden. I mean, they're collapsing. I saw one time he caught the ball, there was literally 4 guys around him.
Yeah, nothing you can do there. You just have to work around that. But
so very important that Armstrong is able to get scoring elsewhere. Okay, so we are at the half, and we're going to cut away here and get you to a commercial break. Yeah, I know. So for Doug Flanders and Logan Badak, we'll be right back here with you here in a little bit.
Armstrong Indoor Athletics, located at 132 South Grand Street Avenue in downtown Katanning, offers a state-of-the-art training facility and top-tier instruction by experienced coaches to help turn your youngster into the best baseball or softball player they can be. Batting cage and bullpen lane rentals are available for 30 to 60-minute sessions, and you can also sign your baseball or softball player up for private hitting, pitching, fielding, and catching instruction with our knowledgeable staff. Be sure to visit Armstrong Indoor Athletics online at aia.team or call them at 724-599-9761 for more information today.
Steffi's Country Catering prepares home-style made-from-scratch dishes that will have you... Steffi's Country Catering prepares... Steffi's Country Catering prepares home-style made-from-scratch dishes that will have you convinced Mom made it. Whatever the occasion, Steffi's Country Catering will have you coming back for every event year-round. Find us on Facebook to place an order or to see our Sunday special.
Armstrong Indoor Athletics, located at 132 South Grand Street Avenue in downtown Katanning, offers a state-of-the-art training facility and top-tier instruction by experienced coaches to help turn your youngster into the best baseball or softball player they can be. Batting cage and bullpen lane rentals are available for 30 to 60-minute sessions, and you can also sign your baseball or softball player up for private hitting, pitching, fielding, and catching instruction with our knowledgeable staff. Be sure to visit Armstrong Indoor Athletics online at aia.team or call them at 724-599-9761 for more information today.
Welcome back here to High Top Sports Network. I'm Doug Flanders along here with Logan Badak. We are at the half in the nightcap here in the Armstrong boys and girls tip-off tournament. Got about 2:28 to play here until we come to the third quarter. Armstrong recap. First quarter outscored Grove City 14-9. Second quarter outscored Grove City 14-7. So it is 28-16 at the half. Caden Olson, 13 points for the Riverhawks. Jack Valasek, 13 points for the Riverhawks. So there's 26 of your 28 points. For Grove City, it was Brett Lockery with 9. Nice shooting touch from the outside. So that's a lot of your scoring there. Logan, your thoughts here at the half?
Yeah, Grove City coming out playing stellar defense against this Riverhawks offense. Really forcing to use your top weapons in key moments, but just absolutely incredible performances so far from Olson and Valasek.
Yep. So that's about it. I mean, that's really the tale of the first half. So we're going to see what kind of adjustments are made by Grove City. Ian Olson a little nicked up there, hobbled to the bench, so I hope he is okay here for the start of this second half. Nobody in foul trouble. It was a very clean first half both ways.
Yeah, only about 5 total fouls, I believe.
So nice job here by both teams. First game of the season, feeling each other out, seeing what the season holds.
Yeah.
The winner will go to the championship and face the Kiski area Cavaliers, who won 61-60 over the Geibel Gators. And it was a crazy game. If you missed it, you might want to check it out on High Top. Geibel had a point-blank layup to win the game, and it just spun out.
Yeah, almost completed the comeback. Down, I believe, 12.
Yeah, they were down big in that game. So give them credit. So it's not going to be any easy feat here. Whoever wins this game is going to get Kiski, and whoever loses this game is going to get Geibel. So should be some pretty good games here tomorrow for you, boys and girls doubleheader. We're also going to have Armstrong against Kiski on the girls' side in the championship. Girls' consolation is Knoch and Butler. So that's our setup for tomorrow here on High Top Sports Network. We want to thank our sponsors, Nikayla Ann Photography, Steffi Country Catering, AIA, Armstrong Indoor Athletics, and Ryan Bowser State Farm. Okay, Armstrong with the ball here to start the third quarter. Starters on the floor here for the Riverhawks. So Olson goes to Zepp. Zepp looks for Isaiah Brown. It's not there. It's a turnover. Again, forcing. You do not want to force that ball.
Yeah, especially coming out early.
So Grove City, I'm sure, was talking in the locker room trying to establish a run here.
No
and there's a
call.
drive and block. No call.
Wow.
Yeah, that looked like he was probably hit there, Logan.
Yeah, by one of the two defenders there.
So Grove City basketball out of bounds. Oh, and there's a steal. Easy steal. Jack Valasek on the break. He's going to lay it home. That's going to put Jack Valasek at 15 and put the Riverhawks at a total of 30. So careless play there by Grove City.
Yeah, good read by Valasek there.
Looking inside. Nice play there. Head fake up, under, no good. Rebound, Caden Olson.
Good defense there. I believe his 10th rebound. So that'll put him at a double-double.
Nice D again by Grove City. Whew.
Almost got the 5-second.
Very impressed with how this team plays defense. Nice pass there, Isaiah Brown. Nice pass into Isaiah. And that is going to double up the score, 32-16. So Armstrong getting the points here out of the break.
Yeah.
That's going to be steps. Yep.
I tell you, those Olsen brothers, they have some of the best vision I've ever seen with Caden on the football field and Ian on the court.
Grove City looking to pressure that ball. Pick and roll. Oh, wow. Did you see that move? That's a 6'4" player doing that, Logan. Unbelievable how he just bailed himself out of trouble using the between-the-leg dribble to get a layup.
Yeah, off that late roll, that was a stellar dribble.
So Armstrong out of the gate, a 6-0 run here. Isaiah Brown with 2, Jack Valasek with 2, and Caden Olson with 2. So there's your 6 points out of the half there, Logan.
Yeah, Olson and Valasek both with 15, 30 of the 34.
Wow. It's a tough 1-2 punch here tonight.
It is.
So if Grove City is going to get back into this game, they really need to do it here at the end of this, midway here through this third quarter, because if not, it's going to be over for them.
Yeah, haven't scored at all in the second half here.
Okay. Grove City's looking. Ooh, nice up and under there. Nice bucket.
Good finish there.
Number 11, Nathan Greer on the board for Grove City. So good timeout. Zepp to Olson, over to Valasek, to Caden. Wow, look at that. Up and under. Wow.
What a fake.
Very polished. Caden Olson, another 2, 36-18. Using head fakes, control of his body. Double dribble.
Good call there.
Definitely a double dribble. Good call. Coach did not agree on the sideline, but I think it was a double dribble. There's Caden. Short. Rebound, Grove City.
Oh.
3. No good. Rebound. No good. Valsek on the break. Nice pass. Brown to Caden Olson. Up and under. No good.
We'll stay with
Ooh. I don't know about that one. I thought Caden hit that out.
I'll have to agree with you on that one.
Lob inside. Caden. No. Almost able to get it to spin home. So Caden's going to go to the line to shoot 2. Seemed like this was a close game, Logan, but if Caden can put these home, it's going to be a 20-point advantage.
That's right. Armstrong really pulling away here in the third quarter.
But no, he has struggled at the line tonight. I believe that's 1 for 4 maybe.
Yeah.
So something he definitely wants to get corrected here as this season goes on. Yeah, 1 for 5. But there's Isaiah Brown. He's not able to put it in. So it's going to stay 36-18. Here comes Grove City.
Good.
Woo! Tough move. Isaiah Brown thought he had the block.
Yeah.
But they're going to call the foul.
That'll be his first.
So Cam Martin is going to go to the line here.
Cam Martin at the line, shooting 2.
And he's going to miss the first. So
looking like a polar opposite of the girls' game on the free throw line.
Yeah. Yeah, the girls had some nice touch there in the game before us. Boys are really struggling to put the ball in from the free throw line. Well, there's 1 for 2. So that's going to make it 36-19. Here comes Jack Valsek. Pull up. No good.
Ooh.
And there's a 3, and that's going to be short. So Lockerty had that hot shooting touch there. Nice pass to Isaiah Brown.
And
lays
one.
it in and one. So I got a little chippiness. We got a little barking going on here. Isaiah Brown and Cam Martin.
Yeah, changing some words there.
Yep.
Gotta
Isaiah
be careful there.
able to finish.
Katie Olsen getting a break here.
Yep. Took a hard hit there to the floor. Thought maybe it was a little undercut there.
A little bit.
Free throw long, rebound Zepp. Back to Isaiah Brown. Rebound back to Jack Valasek. Scramble. It's going to come away with Grove City. Top of the key, 3 wide open. No good. Rebound. Valasek leading the charge. Pass to Ian Olsen. Wow, players hitting the floor like crazy, getting a little physical here, Logan.
Yeah, getting a little rough there, but definitely battling for sure. Way to stay in there. Oh, they'll be shooting.
Wow. Shooting?
I was a little confused. No, I figured it'd be shooting when Ian came down on that one.
Grove City coach does not agree.
No.
I don't think I agree either, Logan. I do not think that was a shooting foul.
I don't know. It was a late call, but I think it was on Ian getting hit when he went up.
So Ian's going to make the first. Is that a... Okay, 1 for 2. Again, has not been good free throw shooting here. Either way. A lot of dribbling going on here by Grove City.
Good ball movement by Grove City out here.
I think every player has touched the ball here, Logan, but got to credit the Armstrong defense too. I mean, just nothing easy for Grove City.
You can't get anything against this defense.
Ooh. Travel.
What?
Wow. Another questionable call, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So 39-19. Seems like Grove City's been on that teens for a long time here, Logan.
Yeah.
You know, Grove City has only scored 3 points here in this third quarter.
That's right. Armstrong outscoring them 11-3 here in the third quarter.
Just having a hard time putting the ball in the basket. A lot of dribbling, not really a lot going on here for Grove City.
Yeah, staying outside a lot.
No good. Everything's contested. They give the Armstrong defense a lot of credit because they've really put the clamps down here in this third quarter. And there's a foul.
Eagles foul, points number 23, Gavin Lutz, that's his third, 14th foul. Riverhawks ball.
Whoa, what was that? Ignite the fast break for Grove City, Logan.
Yep.
So that's going to give them 2, 39-21. Wow, Caden, a big mismatch. Yeah, he should have went right up with that.
Caden trying to dish to
they
his
were
teammate.
too close together, Logan. Timeout, Riverhawks. So 39-21 with 1:42 to play in the third. You like Jake Canish's playlist here, Logan?
I'm feeling the groove.
Thank you for tuning in to High Top Sports Network here tonight. We are in the fourth game of 4 here in the Armstrong Tip-Off Tournament. Riverhawks and Grove City Eagles. Grove City ball out of bounds. Nice defense again by Armstrong. So very impressed really with both teams' defense tonight.
Yeah, really containing the offense here tonight.
Both teams having a hard time scoring. There's a block by Jackson Claypole, so very nice there. Ian on the fast break. Oh, really? I don't know. So 1 minute to play here in the third. I don't know. Did he want a goaltending there, Logan? What was
the Grove City coach very adamant about that.
I'm not sure what that was either. There's some crazy stuff in this game. So now Armstrong running their triangle delay for the last shot. Not going to be able to get a shot, so 5 seconds to play. Grove City
looking to get the last shot here.
5 seconds. Let's see if they can get a desperation heave. Way short.
Not go.
So that's going to bring us to the end of the third quarter. Armstrong 39, Grove City 21. So Armstrong scoring 11 in that third quarter. Grove City scoring only 5, Logan.
Yeah.
So
Grove City just struggling offensively right now.
Both sides dropped their scoring pace in that third quarter. Jake Canish playing a little Sweet Caroline.
Absolutely.
So,
classic.
So we got Caden with 17. We got Jack with 15.
Zay Brown with 4.
Yep.
Ian Olsen with 3.
That's all 39, Logan.
Yeah, it is.
There you go. So that's your numbers for the Armstrong side. Lockerty with 9, high score for Grove City.
Yeah, Grove City got to get this offense going. Down 18 here to start the fourth.
Yeah, I don't know what you do if you're Grove City. I don't know if you try to come out in some type of press, try to get back in this game. But, you know, when you're down 18 and you've only scored 21, that's
yeah, it's hard to come back from.
You know, it's a little bit different if this game were in the 60s or, but
yeah. It's a low-scoring game.
You know, I like to say it's good defense because it has been good defense.
It has been stellar defense so far on both sides.
Only 1 foul for the Riverhawks in the third quarter. 4 for Grove City. Nice play there out of the timeout, but they can't finish. Nice rebound. Man. Ooh,
there it went.
Nice play there. So that was Gavin Lutz.
Yeah.
And he's going to give 2 for Grove City, 39-23. There's a touch foul. Nobody in foul trouble, though, really, either
not
way.
At all. I mean, Gavin Lutz has 3, but other than that, not really looking at much trouble.
Grove City going to a little trap maybe, trying to get this a little more up-tempo, try to get back in this game. Jack with a hard take, blocked. So give Grove City credit here, start of this fourth quarter.
They're hanging in defensively.
And there's a foul. Sideline out of bounds for Grove City. Tough take, rebound, Caden Olson leading the charge. To Zepp. Nice look.
Good find.
Very nice pass, Jacob Zepp to Isaiah Brown. 41-23. Faked me out too, Logan.
Yeah,
I thought he was going to go corner.
Grove City fully expecting that corner 3 from Valsek.
And that's going to spin home.
Grove City still in their press.
41-25, looking to double. There it is, but you can't let them get around if you're going to double.
Yeah.
Jack Valsek with the ball, Ian Olson. Armstrong holding this lead, 16 right now in the fourth. There's a nice pass. Real nice passing by Armstrong,
Yeah,
I'll tell you what.
Everybody working together here.
Isaiah Brown, you know, Caden tried to slip the screen with Jack. It wasn't there, so he threw it to Isaiah, and Isaiah said, just go back door, I'll hit you.
Yes, sir.
That's what he did. So Armstrong, Logan, they're just the better team here tonight.
Yeah. Armstrong proving their worth here tonight.
Grove City, a valiant fight. I give them credit, but Armstrong just too much right now.
Well, I think we jinxed ourselves with the foul trouble. Ian with his 4th. Good work here by the Riverhawks defense.
Yep, nothing has been easy for Grove City tonight. Step back, 3, banked home.
Yeah, timeout.
So that's going to keep Grove City in striking distance. They're down 15 now.
Yeah, 5
so
to play.
Big banked 3 there. We've seen some bank threes. I believe we saw both Yancey's bank in a three there in the girls' game. So the bank is open, Logan.
It is.
It's a Friday.
9 o'clock, but it's still open.
.5:09 to play. Let's see what Grove City comes up with here out of this timeout, trying to get back into the game. Got to feel like it's going to be some type of press here, Logan.
Yeah. Grove City looking to get the ball back quick.
So it is going to be a press, just as we expected here. Reverse it. There you go.
Fine.
Middle, 3-on-1, layup. And that's how you beat a press. You attack it. That's very nice. So 45-28. No problem there for Armstrong.
Nope.
Nice
Good
play
cut.
inside.
Yeah, good cut there.
So Grove City, you know what? This is their best, definitely their best scoring quarter here of the four, Logan. They're up to 30 points, so they got 9 already this quarter.
Yeah, that matches their best so far. Good find.
Wow, tough catch, Caden. Very nice. So that's going to make it 47-30. Armstrong stretching the advantage to 17 now with 4 minutes to play. So there's the shoot. Oh, it's blocked. Caden with a block there. Jack Valsek with the rebound. Jack just
Easy
turns
bucket
around, pop, hit. 49-30. So it is now 19-point lead here for Armstrong.
Yeah.
Jack Valsak, hot hand tonight. This, you know, I've watched him play a lot of basketball games, and his shooting is very efficient tonight. So that's what I like to see.
Yeah, he's got the smooth hand tonight.
It's a nice, again, I'll say it, it's a nice 1-2 punch, you know, Caden and Jack.
Yeah.
That's a really nice game for those two.
Yeah, really working well together.
There's a three-pointer. It's not going to be good. Rebound, Zach Wiles. He's going to give it to Jack Valsek. Ooh, nice dribble there. Get out of trouble. Nice pass to Caden Olson. Nice look to Zach Wiles. Dribbling the ball around. Very nice passing. Looking back door, Isaiah Brown. Big collision under the hoop, no good. Grove City on the break. Ooh, nice spin, nice up and under there, very nice. So that was Cam Martin. Nice head fake there. So 49-32, Armstrong in command here. 17-point lead with 2:44 to play. So nice job there by the Riverhawks. It looks like they're going to get off to a nice start to start their season.
Yeah, what a game to start off.
Little Cotton Eye Joe there, Logan.
You can see some of the Armstrong Riverhawks, the Lady Hawks, out down in the corner, having a good time.
Checking the crowd here. Fan favorite, looks like Cotton Eye Joe.
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay, so Grove City's going to be in the press here.
And a foul.
Still not shooting, though. You can be aggressive. You can try to get a steal.
Eagles foul against number 22, Brett Lockery. That's his second, 16th foul.
Nice job by Ian Olson there. Very nice.
Way to maneuver that.
Yep. I'll tell you what, the difference from Ian Olson this year already in the first game compared to what I saw last year, it's night and day. And a lot of it, great. Look at that pass.
What a pass.
What a pass. I mean, that was all Ian Olson. Just setting up Caden there for a little bunny.
Absolutely.
The difference is confidence, too. Like he looks so confident out there, where last year, you know, he was a freshman. It was a tough job for him handling that point.
Yeah.
And this year, his confidence is just through the roof. You know, he's not even playing at 100%.
Yeah, he's really come into his own.
So I'm really impressed. There's a rebound. I mean, he's just, you know, look, he's the floor general out there. That ball is on a string on his hand. So, you know, give him his props because he's really had a nice game tonight, too.
He has.
You know, he only has 3 points, but it's not all about scoring. It's about, you know, getting your team into sets. It's about running the offense, controlling the game, and he has done that.
Yeah, he's dishing out very well.
So Caden comes off the floor now. That'll probably be his last action of the evening. He's going to finish with, it looks like, 23 points. And what do you got him down for? 12 boards.
12 boards.
So, and there's Ian. He's going to miss the free throw. So here comes Grove City.
Good
And there's you know, we just got done talking about him. We just got done talking about him. He gets a steal for a layup. So nice job there, Ian Olson. It's going to push it up to 53, 53-32. All Armstrong here tonight. Both girls and, steal Jack Valasek. It's getting out of control here now because we got another layup. So that's going to push it to 55-32. There's a three. Another bank, Logan. What is up with the banks here tonight?
Well, they're running a special.
So Lockery with a three. 55-35. Minute here left to play. Timeout. Looks like to get subs into the game. So Jack Valasek, looks like he's going to finish with 19, Logan.
Yeah.
So Caden 23, Jack 19. There's your two high scorers. Isaiah Brown chipping in with 8. Ian Olson with 5. Grove City side, Brett Lockery 14. Really nice game. Impressed with that guy, too.
Yeah. Nathan Greer with 6.
Yeah. So nice job there. It's going to be Grove City against Geibel. So Grove City, Geibel tomorrow. And then the consolation match. And then, funny. And then Armstrong against Kiski area. So the two rivals, you know, two of the teams we cover on High Top Sports Network going to be playing each other tomorrow.
Absolutely.
Boy, you know, they play each other in football. They play each other in basketball, you know, all the sports. So this is it's going to be a nice rivalry here for the tip-off, championship match. It's going to be a packed gym tomorrow, Logan.
Oh, of course.
So Zepp bringing the ball up now for the Riverhawks. A lot of subs into the game.
Yeah, looking to just run the clock now.
Passing it around here. Really nice
Good
movement.
Ball movement by
wow.
the Riverhawks.
Look at that back door. Very nice. But it's unable to go home. Grove City now on the fast break. Eight seconds here to play. There's a steal for the Riverhawks.
Oh, good job by Nate Wagaman. And
that is going to do it. So your final score tonight, the Armstrong Riverhawks 55, the Grove City Eagles 35. So that last quarter, Armstrong puts up 16, and Grove City puts up 14. So definitely the highest scoring quarter of the evening, but total domination there by Armstrong. Armstrong 55, Grove City 35.
Yeah, not much Grove City could do there with the tandem of Valasek and Olsen.
So we're going to have to pick our player of the game here, the Nikayla and photography player of the game here for the boys. I don't know. We got two worthy recipient, worthy people to vote for here, Logan. This is a tough one.
You're going to make me pick one?
I'm making you pick. I think they're both worthy. So whoever you think.
I'm going to say I have to go with Caden Olsen on this one with the double-double. Just absolute fantastic player. Down in the paint. Had some great offensive rebounds, second chance points. Was able to play some pretty solid defense. And, some of those plays we talked about, the between-the-legs dribble in the paint off that bad pass, the nice lay from his brother Ian, and that late in the fourth quarter. Just some all-around stellar game from both of them.
Yeah, Caden Olsen, 23 game high, 12 rebounds. Just a highlight reel maneuver. If you guys get a chance to go back and watch that play where he was down in that baseline in all kind of trouble, went through his legs, spin through his legs for an easy layup.
Yeah.
He's and it's not just how he does it. He is the guy everyone's trying to stop, and he still comes up with 23 and 12.
Absolutely.
So a great game by Caden. Jack Valsek also a phenomenal game for him. He had the hot hand from the outside. He got a lot of rebounds. He followed his shot. I've seen him play a lot of basketball too. That was definitely one of his better games.
Yeah.
Ian Olsen. I also thought that was one of his best. Might have been his best game I've seen him play.
His freshman year.
The ball was on a string there. He controlled the game. Like I said, he was banged up, and he was able to fight through that injury, and he should only get better and better as well. So it was a nice team win. Isaiah Brown chipped in. What do you have, like 8, I believe?
8, yeah.
Chipped in, nice physical
boards.
inside. Jake Zepp played a nice game also. So really happy with Armstrong, and you should be. If you're a Riverhawk fan, it looks good for the upcoming season. Big game tomorrow, Armstrong, Kiski area. Be here. High Top Sports first game. Let me check the schedule here.
1 o'clock.
Girls action at 1 o'clock. Girls consolation. Then we have the boys consolation at 2:30. The girls championship game 4 o'clock, and then the boys championship game at 5:30. So, girls championship. What's Armstrong Kiski? Boys championship, Armstrong Kiski. So there you go. What can you say? I mean, that's what we got tomorrow on High Top Sports Network. So I think that about wraps it up. We want to thank our sponsors one more time: Nikayla Ann Photography, Steffi's Country Catering, AIA Armstrong Indoor Athletics, Ryan Bowser State Farm. We want to thank you guys out there for listening to us. Until tomorrow, I am Doug Flanders. This is Logan Badak, and stay safe.